Well, man, hello. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Hope everyone's having a good night. We kind of had our coffee this morning, but now we got something else planned for tonight. So we got Mike's Harder lemonade, not eggnog. I wanted to give the black cherry a taste. And I was like, I could just get like an individual one, or to just like be smart and get like a group of it. Something nerd. See, look, like there's black cherry, there's cranberry, there's mango, and there's, of course, lemonade. Lemonade? Because it is Mike's Bars lemonade. So we're gonna have some black cherry. We're gonna play some Warrior. Music's a little loud. Winter Vale Yule Log. We got Kulturist Winter, Winter Holiday, Eternal Holly Brew, Azure Span Frost, Dune Morog, Cold Mountain, Magnificent Desolation, Islands Winter, Storm Peaks, Winter Grasp, and Winter Spring. Yeah, so we got World of Warcraft Christmas. World of Warcraft Christmas. Okay, well, bottoms up chat. Mike's Harder Lemonade Black Cherry. Mmm. Damn, that's tasty. Now this is 8%, so, you know, don't be fueled. I mean, don't be fooled by the taste, okay? This is not just juice, okay? It tastes like sour candy. But this contains alcohol, so be careful. And be yourself. Okay. Yeah, we needed to go get these Defias over here. People's Militia. That was what we were doing last. And then there's all this like random bullshit. Let's get all this shit taken. I don't like having all this shit on the map. Let's take care of it. Let's just take care of this shit. The Westfall Stew. Get this shit out of my inventory. Like, fuck this. Let's go take care of that before we take care of the Defias. The Defias can wait. I want to get this handful of oats, this Gore-Tusk snouts, the Gore-Tusk liver, and the knoll paws. Get that all out of the way while we drink our hard cherry. Get all that bullshit out of the way. I really don't like having the map full of quest objectives. So we gotta take care of these objectives one objective at a time. Falcor! So we gotta get these livers and these snouts. get it all out of here. All this bullshit. Oh. And on the stove, I got cooking. I got drumsticks, chicken drumsticks. Yum, yum, yum. Some pepper and garlic powder and... Not sure why I'm getting these guys. Are they hoarding all the oats? There's an oatmeal operation? Oatmeal smugglers? They're smuggling oatmeal. So I got some chicken drumsticks cooking. Been marinating like my meats with like ketchup. Now it sounds a little weird, but it's super easy and just like gives it some flavor. And steaming up some sweet potatoes. They call them yams, but they're actually sweet potatoes. It's the biggest marketing scam in American history. Not really, but yeah, they call them yams, but it's just they call the sweet potatoes that are more like orange, they call those yams. But the thing is, yams are like rarely, you have to go to a specialty market to get actual yams. They're from like I think they're from like East Asia, like maybe Northeast Asia, I don't even know. They're like in East Asia or like I think like East Africa, I don't even know. It's like, and it has like more fleshy, I mean more like bark, like flesh. I don't even know if I've ever had yams. I don't think most people have ever had yams. They've had sweet potatoes that have been called yams. They call them garnet yams. They're like actually sweet potatoes. Yeah, it's because people call it candied yams, but it's actually sweet potatoes. And sweet potatoes are super healthy, so you know, actual yams do have like some other nutrients that sweet potatoes don't have, but sweet potatoes are pretty damn healthy. If you're gonna have potatoes, have sweet potatoes. So much better. And I'm gonna be steaming up some broccoli with that. So you know, but I do party a little bit. Not very often, but we're gonna get a little tipsy tonight. Who knows? I might accidentally say something to get me canceled. No, not really. Let's get canceled tonight. Bullshit. Bullshit. She better not have. You know, Kamala Harris got 3.4 extra million votes. What? Bullshit. She better not have. Like, whoa. Lady. That is your real name. I wonder what she thinks of transgenders. People see me and her walk into a room. Who do they think is gonna be a woman? I don't know. I don't like to be mean. Okay, I need to drink more so I can be more mean. I gotta be more of a bitch. Otherwise, I can't make content. It's the spirit of Christmas. The Grinch needs to get Rebecca. She needs to be a bitch. Her heart shrunk 3 sizes that night, and that's how she reached 10 million subscribers. You gotta. Can't be nice. No, that's not gonna work. You can't be nice. That's not content. Nobody wants nice people. They want weird, loser, shallow, selfish, entitled streamers, okay?
Farewell.
They don't want nice, wholesome, intelligent, like, compassionate streamers. Copper modulator. Okay, that's for like... Warcraft liver pie. I may as well finish that quest later. I'll just buy the rest from the auction house. I don't know, it's just like I like to complete all the quests. But I don't really need that. Okay, so now we're done with that shit. You need to get the handful of oats and the null paws. So the oats are really annoying. Always hard to find. They're so spread out across the map. It's crazy. Damn, these are good. You better be careful with them. It's like they're deceptively tasty. You gotta remember that Mike's harder lemonade has more alcohol than normal. It's 8%. Which is not even that crazy. I mean, there's this IPA called Denogonizer. I think it's no, it's not Lagunitas, but there's like this IPA called Denogonizer. It's like 9.6% or something. It's like one of those will get you pretty good, you know? I like to be efficient with my alcohol drinking. I don't like to be like sipping alcohol. Nobody drinks it for the flavor, okay? You drink it to get tipsy, okay? But be efficient so you don't have to drink as much. I know that don't make none sense, okay? But that don't make none sense. None sense at all. But it's true. If you drink less, but get drunker from it, then you'll have to put less stuff in your body. It makes sense if you really think about it. One down. We got a party pack. I don't know if we're probably not going to finish them. I don't know. Depends on how long the stream is. We pull an all-nighter. If we get like a raid with like 100 people, oh hell, if we get a raid with like 2 people, then we're gonna stay up all night. We're doing a supathon for the whole month, the rest of the month, until New Year's. We're gonna stay live until we run out of subs. As long as people keep subbing, I will stay live. Let's go. YouTube subscriptions count too. Oh boy. And those are free. Yeah, we'll stay live as long as we're getting YouTube subs or Twitch subs. And I'll get drunker. Not too drunk, because then I'll get banned. From Twitch, at least. I don't know. I mean, I've seen people get pretty damn drunk on Twitch. I don't think I can reach that point. I'm not my dad. Good. Thank God. Jesus Christ. I don't need to be guilty about my drinking. I'm not like my dad at all. I like have like a bit of a party every now and then. Like a normal person. Not like every fucking day as like an excuse because it's like, oh, it deals with the pain. It's the only thing that helps with the pain. Those are called alcohol withdrawals. That's the pain you're talking about. But let's not talk about my dad. Screw that guy. Is my life ever gonna get better, better, better? Yes, it will, Rebecca. Don't worry. It gets better, better, better. Is my life ever gonna get better, better, better? Oh my goodness. I'm famous. Yay, I'm famous. It's okay, you know, I know that's a shitty video and people think less of me because of it, but fuck them. Anybody who's gonna judge me based off of that, probably way worse than me. If I'm gonna be honest, anybody who's gonna judge someone based on a video in that specific circumstance, being like with my dad especially, which nobody has had to deal with but me, really, my mom, but even besides that, like going through like just starting your transition, just having started like for I think like maybe like a month or month and a half after just starting hormones, after like 13 years of like being in the closet, and then having to deal with the person like that on a, you know, I invited him onto my stream. I'm gonna talk about it. Get some cranberry Mike's Harder lemonade because I'm gonna talk about it. Okay? And then she doesn't talk about it. No, seriously, do you know how hard it is after going through 13 years of being in the fucking closet, hating yourself, hating your life, because it's like, oh, well, I can't be trans, like, the world's gonna judge me, people are gonna hate me, like, people, like, don't like trans people, if I'm trans, that means my life's over, like, I must not be trans, let me find every single excuse in the book and avoidance, like, try every single toxic affliction that you can possibly think of. Alcoholism, drug addiction, workaholism, sex, like whatever the fuck you want to talk. Look for every single ism that you can possibly do, every single affliction that you can possibly put upon yourself to avoid the realization that you're a transgender person in a world that really fucking hates transgender people. Okay, do you understand? Seriously, get the fuck out of here. And then after 13 years, you start transitioning and you start to feel good about yourself, but it's still pretty rough and you're adjusting. And you also have to come to terms with the fact that you're autistic, which you didn't want to admit until you actually got diagnosed. Okay, and then you're with this person that has like a history of being a very just not very good person, very manipulative, to the point where it's like you really love this person. And I still do, even though I'm like not his friend anymore, but like I love this person. He's my dad. Okay, but I invite him on my stream, you know, and it's like it's just crazy. It's crazy. And you know, I was trying to think like maybe I could be like the Botez sisters, have like family member come on and then have like a fun content. That's what was going on in my mind, okay? I was thinking I could be like the Botez sisters doing a chess stream, having my dad on. And it didn't go as I planned, okay? But you know, it's not the end of the world. Life goes on. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Are we gonna get all those null paws? Jesus Christ. Oh, yes! That's not oatmeal. That's a barrel of milk. We still need that oats. We have 5 out of 8. We need 3 more oats. Geez, these defy us. Now I know what they're smuggling. They're smuggling oatmeal. Those healthy bitches. I'm gonna take their oatmeal back. Stealing all the oatmeal from old man Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins. His oatmeal business. The oatmeal cartel. Jesus Christ. Jesus H. Christ. I can't believe it. Can't believe you would do this to me. Take my oatmeal from me. It has fiber. I think the gnolls are in on it too. That's why I gotta get their paws. We're poaching gnolls, bitches. So it comes to this: chicken, broccoli, and sweet potatoes. I don't know why I said it so menacingly. Oops. Overpowered. And take this flesh ripper just because. You know what? I only need one more liver. And they drop here. So I may as well give it a go. Give it a little whirl. These are so good. So tasty. Oh, shit. Got some silver. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. Okay, now just need oats and the null paws, and then we can start on the Defias. Those Defias liver bastards. No, we don't need Defias livers. We're not in that business anymore. You scary bastard. Taking me liver. Yar, ye mateys. Yar. I take you put over the portmanteau over the port bow. The portmanteau over the portman. The portman. The walkman. It's like instead of the walkman, it's the portman. The portman. The portman over the port bow. You scurvy dog. Yar. Gonna make you walk the plank, you scurvy bastard! Cause I ain't your mommy or your daddy. You gonna work for a living, me scurvy bastards? You gonna swap me poop deck? You gonna swap me poop deck, okay? Or you walk the plank, you scurvy bastard, or I'll steal your liver and feed it to the whales. Because you know they're hungry. All that harpooning. Oh, for some reason I didn't realize the Gore-Tex liver pie is not a Loch Modan quest. I have no idea why I thought it was a Loch Modan quest. There's something to do with liver in the... No, it's like there's bear intestines. Boar somethings. Yeah, there's like blood sausages in Loch Modan. In good old Loch Modan. And the old glory hole. Ye old glory hole. Did we get all the oats? Fuck yeah, we got all the oats. Poor old Blanchy. Poor old Blanchy getting his oatmeal pillaged by the Defias. Getting your oatmeal, getting the old oatmeal chute pillaged by the Defias. Yikes. Yeah, relatable, right? Getting the oatmeal pillaged by the Defias. That's why they're Defias pillager, because they're taking all the fucking oatmeal. The scurvy bastards. I'm gonna make them walk the plank. I'm gonna make them walk ye old plank. Oh, she cheered. I got it /cheer. Hey! You're gonna need it for Westfall. Mike's Harder Lemonade. Yar, I see you walking in there with the tulip. And and in your cheek you have my key for my treasure chest for my booty. Why you slapping my booty? When you slapping me booty, you know you got it right. Yar!
How are you? See you later.
Old Blanchy, you think 4 slots is enough? Bitch! I got 8 slot woolen bags. That's only half of what I have. You think that you're good enough for me? Fuck you, old Blanchy. I got all your oatmeal, and you give me a 4 slot bag? Fuck you. Fuck you, old Blanchy. You scurvy dog. Okay, what else do I need? I need these damn knoll paws. Man, fuck these knolls up. Okay, I need to... Okay, well this one's dead. I need to hamstring these guys. Take a potion, why don't you? Take a potion, why don't you? Florida gets all the bad rap. Oh shit, new Devin Nash video. Patreon. That's a lot of dark iron residue. 843. Okay. I just need old Furrow Brow's pocket watch. That'll solve all my problems. Benny Blanco. Walter Blanco. Walter. Walter. Got the ye old pocket watch. Got ye old pocket watch. Pantheon. Panties. Two more null paws. These bastards. Uh-oh, I'm out of potions. Hopefully I don't die. I think I'm gonna die. Ah, run away. 5 HP. Holy shit, I think I survived. No pause. Okay, screw this music. We got a new
This is video number
Hello.
at least a two-part series.
Hello.
One of no, I think I'm gonna say this is the most important thing that I can talk about on this channel. This channel has a lot of tactics, has a lot of marketing and business advice that's useful, but ultimately, if you can't concentrate and you can't focus, you just can't succeed.
We can't concentrate.
Hello, this is video number 1 of at least a two-part series on focus. No, I think I'm going to say this is the most important thing that I can talk about on this channel. This channel has a lot of tactics, has a lot of marketing and business advice that's useful, but ultimately, if you can't concentrate and you can't focus, you just can't succeed. And we are in a focus epidemic. We are in a...
Yeah, freaking like Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, everything's trying to take your attention. But you know what? Like, if you have a strong mind, it doesn't matter how much everybody else is trying to pull your attention, because you know who you are and you know what you have, you know what you're capable of. You can do it. You can like let people believe that you're like this, like, oh, I'm just stupid, like ditzy girl on TikTok, but you're not, because you know who you are. And everybody who actually knows you knows who you are.
Society and a situation right now where across the world, every single thing is competing for your attention. Every single thing is trying to get you to stop focusing. And I'm going to talk first on this video about the mindset of focus and how to get yourself into a focused state, and the war that I have personally had with this and what I've learned.
Here's the biggest thing. Stop trying so hard. Just let your mind do what it does. Only you can prevent forest fires. But only you know how your mind works. Nobody else knows. You have a custom build, okay? And so it's like you have to know exactly like how your mind works and how its attention gets grabbed. You have to pay attention to those moments. Every time you're watching a movie, I know it sounds like weird, but like if you go out in the movies, go to the movie theaters with your friends, you have to notice like what pulls your attention away from the movie. It's probably because of your friends. I mean, maybe that's just me. It might be the movie, the friends are pulling your attention away from the movie. So where are your focus? Like, what is your focus? Like, what are your priorities? You really have to like take a deep dive into like what makes you tick. Like, how do you work? Like, not how Devin tells you how you work, not how I tell you how you work, but you have to actually look and say, like, what triggers your mind? And, like, what are the things that, like, take away your attention? And you really have to look at what those priorities are, because sometimes those priorities matter. Okay? Like, they can be, like, because you have a baby. Okay, that's a freaking important priority. So obviously your focus is going to be stolen away from your content creation career if you have to feed a child. Okay, so like you have to ask yourself, like, what are the things that you are prioritizing? Because those things can and do matter. Sometimes they don't, but sometimes they do. And you have to differentiate the ones that matter. And once you know which ones matter, then you have to cut the ones that matter. Like Oren says in Final Fantasy X. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm autistic, but I can remember that. You probably didn't get that reference. But that's because you're not me. You don't have that memory built in, where I remember where my brother would laugh about it. And I don't remember the scene from Final Fantasy X. I remember my brother laughing at the scene, because that's where my priorities are, is that I care about my family. I care about my friends. And so when I remember something, it's usually because my friends were involved. My family was involved. That's me. But you have to know like where your priorities are. Your priorities might be you want to, you remember things that were like, you know, made you laugh. Or made you forget about something. Sometimes things that make you forget about something make you remember. And you have to know who you are. If you don't know who you are, you can't focus.
And then following this video will be the actual apps and tactics and things that I use to help me with that process.
You don't need no apps. You just need your brain. Every single moment of your life, something happens. And you can take inventory of it. And you have the power to remember what you learned. You have a computer inside your brain that's more powerful than any PC you can possibly buy.
So starting off, this is going to get pretty heavy. I just want to echo how serious this issue is. Starting with...
yeah, it's really fucking serious. That doesn't mean you have to... See, this idea of seriousness in our head, what is serious? We get inside of our head that if something is serious, that we have to drop everything, that we have to stress out. But you don't. Just because something is serious doesn't mean you have to quote unquote take it seriously. Because your version of taking it seriously might look like someone else to be just messing around. But your version of taking it seriously to them looks like a failure, but that doesn't mean it is. Think about it.
I'll just tell you how I look at focus. There is a quote in Meditations, Marcus Aurelius, who said, "Prepare for every day as if you are going to war." And that is a heck of a statement. And I think the first thing to understand about focus, and again, we're just gonna be talking about through some mindset stuff here and kind of trying to get you on the page of like how to deal with this situation. And when I think focus, I'm thinking, can you sit for XYZ hours per day? Hopefully at least 3 to 4 hours doing nothing else but the most important thing that you need to do.
And of course, you need to know what that is. It could be doing nothing. It could be building up some kind of portfolio. It could be making YouTube videos. It could be writing copy, for your marketing campaign.
Okay, so can you sit for 3 to 4 hours and do the most important thing you need to do? And we're going to talk about some things around that, okay? And like what that actually means. All right. So first, some concepts you have to understand, some concepts that have really helped me understand what focus is, okay? The first one is that I personally believe focus is a spiritual war, okay? And I mean that literally, but I'll give you kind of two takes on it. The spiritual war in the sense that there are forces of evil and good in the world, and if somebody is trying to stop you from being the best version of yourself, you could call that demonic, or you could call it just evil, or you could just call it capitalism, or whatever you want. The way that they would make you not succeed is to be afraid of starting, afraid of taking action, the most fearful person possible, and the most...
Yeah, don't make that your identity of his previous video. Basically, whenever we start thinking that we need to, before we can actually succeed, that we have to actually practice, that we have to do better, that we have to learn something new, that we have to get a certification or anything like that. Anytime that we think that we need to do something before we act, we're living in this negative feedback loop that is holding us back. And I really resonated with what he said about that, because I think that's true. I really do. I really do think it's true. Because what that does is it prevents us from actually taking action. And when we take action, we get feedback in whatever form. It could be high quality feedback. It could be low quality feedback. But we get feedback every time we take action. And no matter how small or large the feedback, that is what is ultimately going to move us towards our goals, whatever that is. And first of all, you have to know what your goal is. Your goal could be to be able to pay your life, to be able to make a living. Your goal could be to be famous. Your goal could be to be a successful model or an actor, which are two different things, by the way. Being famous and being a successful actor or model are two different things. You could be a famous actor, but you could be a successful actor and not be famous. So those are two very different things, and you have to know where your priorities are. It all comes back to knowing where your priorities are. And you have to decide that for yourself, and nobody can answer that for you. I can't. Devin can't. Nobody can. You have to figure it out, and it doesn't take like a lot of work. It just takes deliberate action of deciding what I want to focus on.
Distracted person possible. But from an economic standpoint, it's also an economic war. And for people that are not so crazy like I am, it's going to make sense.
This chicken is so good.
There are billion-dollar companies. They're bordering on trillion-dollar companies like Meta and Google that make their entire amount of money off of your attention. So your advertising revenue on Google is 36 billion a quarter, and that is exclusively just on who looks at ads and who consumes ads. You don't need me to
$36 billion a quarter. He said a year, but then he corrected himself. A quarter. Think about that.
give you a whole talk.
$36 billion a quarter. Think about it. This is serious business. They would not be spending that insane amount of money. It's not insane, it's X-sane. It's a whole new vocabulary word just for this, because that's how X-sane it is. It's not insane, it's X-sane. It's an entirely new vocabulary word. They put an X-sane amount of money into this for a reason. You better pay attention.
Talk about how ads work. You're on a Devin Nash video. You already understand that. So
yeah.
What I will say is that the entire economy is an attention economy. Okay, we've moved from being a product-based.
I like to imagine that like I'm literally listening to Devin right now live, like in a phone call, and I'm like slightly inebriated and eating chicken and broccoli and sweet potatoes, and he's totally fine with that. That's how I'm imagining this.
Based economy from the 40s to the 80s to the 90s to a service-based economy from the 90s to the 20s, the 2000s, and now we are a technology and digital-based economy, and we are making that transition from service to digital, and the digital currency is attention. The digital currency is attention. Attention is the final issue, okay?
Is it though? Like, because I mean, there's different definitions of what attention is, because it's like you can have someone's attention as like they're watching your video, but if they have the right kind of attention, I think it's the type of attention that matters. Is this person going to make a purchase? That's really what matters. And you can change purchase to purpose. What is the purpose of your art? If your purpose of your art is to get people to think about like the government and the politics, you don't care about money. You're not trying to sell something like for fiscal value. If your art is existing in order to get people to think about things that you want them to think about, that is what you're selling. And so you have to get your audience into the right mindset. They have to be on board with what you're wanting them to think about. Sometimes you're not trying to get them to buy stuff. You're trying to get them to think about stuff. And to some people, that's more important than money. So like getting someone to think about something, it's not necessarily about money. A purchase isn't necessarily about money or like a financial purchase. It's about a mental purchase.
attention equals money for people. If it's money for ad revenue, it's money for creators, it's money for companies, because that's the products that you're eventually going to invest in. Attention is...
So it's not money, it's currency. Whether you're trying to sell a subscription, sell a book, sell like some kind of product, or sell an idea. All of those are going to involve the same currency, which is attention. So it's important to realize that even if you're not trying to make money, you are trying to sell something.
The final issue when it comes to the current state of the economy. So the war is a war for your attention. And if you...
What about an attention whore?
Think about the word war. That means that there are two opposing sides. In this case, there are many opposing sides. Well, all the social media channels, everybody's trying to stop you from coming up, competitors, things like that. And there is and that side...
Yeah, it's the government, man. They're just holding me back. They want me to stop being popular. They don't want me to be famous. It's all their fault.
That's channels. Everybody's trying to stop you from coming up, competitors, things like that. And there is and that side is trying to destroy you. That's literally what this means, right? That side is trying to destroy you. They're trying to destroy your attention, one, so you don't supersede them, and two, so that you give them as much money and as much attention as possible. And there are very few good people left in the world, and there are very few people you can trust. So
I mean, can you even trust me? Am I a good person? Maybe, maybe not. You don't know. You don't know. You just don't know. I could be the most evil bitch on the planet. I got you wrapped around my finger. You can't possibly know how evil I am.
Economic war is the first place to understand with focus. We have to start on a super heavy topic, okay? And basically the entirety, and like you can get really deep on this, and I mean, I would make an argument that's beyond the scope of this video, that the food supply, at least in America, the way that your education system it works, the way that we're taught information, the mediums that we're taught information through is all messed up, and everything has become co-opted into the economic war. Politics plays a massive part. So the first thing you have...
Why do you think people don't even know what's true or not? Like, people don't... Like, misinformation is extremely valuable to people who want to take advantage of people.
To do when you understand focus is you have to understand that every single day is a new attempt at controlling you to believe something, to buy something, by various forces. So the very first thing you need to do is take this seriously and guard your mind, okay? And that means to me, practically, that you need to regard your mind as a palace, and all...
Yeah, exactly, and that means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To me, I'm never going to let any idea supersede my own trust in reality. That I'm gonna have like information that's going to influence me to think negatively about myself or about life. I need to know that that's not real. That is what the world is pre-programmed to do to me, is to make me doubt myself and to make me feel like I'm inferior. And so as long as you remember that, it's not about, like, you know, obviously some people do it with like spiritual values. I mean, I know Devin is Buddhist. That's fine. I love Buddhist stuff. I love Christian stuff. I love Muslim stuff. I love Hindu stuff. I think religion is one path. But I think there is only one path, which is the path that works. And for different people it works, and for different people it doesn't. And I feel like as soon as you think that your path is the only path, I feel like that's when you start to think that you get too stuck, you get lost in the sauce. And you're like, you forget, like, that's defeating the whole purpose. The whole purpose is that You're trying to maintain a consistent value system that you can always look to. No matter what is going on with your life, no matter what is going on with the world around you, you can look at your value system and say, okay, this is my value system. I need to reassess it. And it's a constant reassessment. It's never set in stone. There is no like, this is the answer and this is always the answer. That's, as soon as you think that's the case, you're already lost. Like you have to constantly just be aware of what's going on.
All of the dopamine that comes in, all of the good feelings, and all of the bad feelings, they have to be separated by a wall from the external stuff.
And I think it's important to also not dismiss them. Negative feelings, positive feelings, all of them. If you dismiss them, you're losing valuable information. This is all information that you can use.
What I mean by that is, like, if this is you and this is your mind out here, and then like out here is the wider world, okay? The world is going to be constantly trying to throw things through this barrier. Just bam, 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 okay? And some of it's going to get through. Oh, here's a bad news article that's about people's houses burning down. Here's about the war that's going on overseas. You know, that might be concerning. It might be a nuclear war soon. Oh, here's 5 tactics that you could have to gain social media followers, but you've never started that YouTube channel you want to start. You see what I mean? The world is throwing thousands of these through every medium it possibly can. Through social, through email, through mail, through direct response, literally everything. Bam, 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 bam. All of these things are trying to get into your head so that they capture your attention and so that you move forward by doing something. You sign up for an email list, you buy something, you literally watch an ad, whatever it is for them to get through this. And they will try everything to do it. They'll be fear tactics. Like one of the things, like let's just use the news, for example. The news is a literal example of tons of, you're watching something and many of you have like parents or things like that just watch the news all day, just watching something that makes them upset. They're watching something that they cannot change. You can do nothing about half of it.
And here's the trap. Is that just because something is negative and just because you know that it's negative doesn't mean that it doesn't matter. It's so easy to get into this trap of, oh, well, the media is negative, so I'm just going to not watch the news. That's not the answer. Because there is real stuff happening in the world that affects you and affects people. And if you forget about that, you basically dropped your humanity. You sold your soul. Basically. Maybe not that extreme, but put my food on the floor. It's really important to remember what's important when things are important. Okay? Because there's this fallacy that, oh, well, the news just wants to throw negative stuff at you. That means that negative stuff shouldn't be taken seriously. That's a failure. Because there is real stuff happening to you and to your community and to the world around you. And if you don't pay attention to that, you're basically part of the problem. However, media sells based on attention. And if they know that they can get an emotional response out of you by showing you something that really resonates with you, for example, transgender rights in America, that's going to resonate a lot with transgender Americans, don't you think? But most people are not going to even care about that. They might, obviously, because they're human beings, or maybe they have transgender family members or loved ones, or maybe they just care. It's a good thing, but to most people, like 99% of people, that stuff is not going to matter. But it really fucking matters to people like me. Even me, when I've already had my surgeries. Okay, so someone like me is still going to be heavily affected by attacks on transgender rights because it affects me directly. But what's really hard is that most people are just going to see this as political nonsense. They're not going to see it as a life-threatening issue, and that's a real problem. So to the people that it affects, it is real. That's always important to remember, that to the people that are getting bombed in Gaza and shit like that, or, you know, and also the people getting bombed in Israel, and in Ukraine, and all the fucking people getting bombed, that shit is gonna really fucking matter. But do you think they need the news to tell them that? No. So you have to realize they want your attention because they know that it doesn't affect you. And they know they want to appeal to your insecurities, and that if you feel better about, you'll feel better about yourself if you watch a news article about something that doesn't affect you, because you won't have to actually deal with it in your personal life. And so you'll be able to feel good about yourself, but you'll also feel bad because it's like, oh, this bad thing is happening to these other people. It's easier for you to watch that, and it doesn't mean it's wrong. It doesn't make you a bad person, but it's really important to know these things. Even if, like, whether it's good or bad, like, it's important to know these things.
Things that are on the news, probably 99% of the things on the news.
Yeah, I think Devin's a little bit naive about this. He doesn't pay attention to the news. Maybe someone like Hassan watches too much of the news, but at the same time, I do think that, like, if you pay attention, you will see that there's legitimate concern. And the people who don't think there's a legitimate concern aren't paying attention. And the people who are paying too much attention have a little bit too much stuff, but like they're on the right track at least. But the people who, like, to completely dismiss something just because you say, oh, well, you just watch the news too much, you're not paying enough attention. How can you possibly know that? It's easy to say that when it's not affecting you. But as soon as it affects you or a family member, then it's going to start affecting you. And it doesn't make you a bad person, but it's really important to notice that not everything is going to affect you, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't affect somebody.
It's just stuff that is filling your brain that with filler stuff.
It's not all filler, but I know what he's saying. There is a lot of sensualization, making it sensational, making it like way over the top.
And the clearer you can guard your mind, you won't feel this. Like, you won't, like, and you're like, wait, is Devin getting off track? This doesn't have to do with focus. This is, like, has everything.
Yeah, and this is important because it's like he doesn't necessarily pay attention, or at least in his content, he doesn't focus on politics. And I think that's a mistake. I feel like as soon as you start acting like politics don't matter, you're missing out vital information. And as somebody who is, like, prides themselves and makes their whole entire career based on information and marketing, politics are 100% part of that. And to deny yourself access to information, it's only going to hold you back. And to take a fence-sitting stat, this isn't an attack on Devin, but like he kind of tries to sit on the fence. He likes to pretend that the only thing that matters is like the marketing, the neutral parts of it. It's like that is not reality. That is wishful thinking. We live in a reality where people are getting bombed, where people are having their rights taken away. Like, this is a reality. And so we have to live in that reality. And if you don't live in that reality, you're living in a fantasy land. And when you're living in a fantasy land, you can't make money off of people. That simple.
To do with focus. So like, stay focused. Your brain and your mind being free of these things allows you the creative space to actually do the things you need to do to move yourself forward, okay? If you are full of all of these fears and all of these worries and all of these things that these people are pushing on you, you will not take action. And it's nefarious because you wouldn't think that...
Nefarious, by the way. You keep saying nefarious. It's not a Rastafarian, okay? It's nefarious. Nefarious. Nefarious, okay?
These things are related. You wouldn't think that watching the news would make you less productive, but I promise you it does. Yeah, you wouldn't think that like consuming Twitter and or consuming like YouTube or whatever and listening to like 10 different things that might produce a negative emotion or a negative reaction is going to be detrimental to you, but I promise you it is. And that's what I mean
Well,
by
it's definitely going to be detrimental to you, but here's the thing is like, you don't have to make it your entire life unless your name is Hassan Abi, but you don't have to be consuming this content all the time, but it is going to negatively impact you. That's because it's negative. Okay? Especially if it affects you personally. Like if you're transgender, for example, and the entire government is trying to take away your actual rights, trying to force you to use a bathroom that doesn't even align with who your gender is. Like, it's really wishful thinking and naivete, actually, to think that just because something that you think is like this meaningless thing is actually meaningless, but that's only because it doesn't affect you. Okay, Devin? And obviously, yeah, it can affect me too much too. I'm not saying it's like 100%. Like, it's like a swivel balance that you got to play. I have work to do as well. But at the same time, like, there are real things in the world that affect my human rights. Okay? And that's important to recognize. And to, like, demean me, obviously you're not demeaning me. You're not even talking to me. You're talking to your audience. And I'm a part of your audience. You have to know that. But, I mean, I comment on every single one of your goddamn videos. But I'm not your target audience. And I know that. But you have to know that, like, just because something doesn't impact you doesn't mean that it's meaningless. Because there are things that directly impact my right to exist in this space. Okay? And it goes deeper than anything you can possibly understand. Just the way people think about trans people, even somebody who's extremely passing, even somebody who's post-op, like me, who doesn't really have like any, like, if I don't even tell people I'm trans, I probably won't even have an issue. But the thing is there's the fact that it'll always be true. I am trans. That's not like something I can hide. It's something that I shouldn't have to hide. But there's a mindset that people have that negatively impacts my existence. And I have to be aware of these things. And if I'm not, I am losing valuable, crucial information. That does, on the other end of the spectrum, that doesn't mean it has to completely take over my life. I don't have to consume the news 100% of the time. So you're right about that. But it's not as simple as you say it is.
Spiritual war is that there are these detrimental forces. There's fear, there's doubt, there's also envy.
And that's really like the thing about it is that sometimes it really is that true. That's what makes it so powerful. And that's what makes it hard for me. Is because when there's something that is so true that you can't possibly ignore it, but you have to. That's where the difficulty lies.
Like, if you literally just go look at the 7 deadly sins, every single one of them is conveyed to you every single day through social media. Look at this influencer, this phase guy that's making millions of dollars. You're not doing that. Like, look at this dude that just pulled this chick. Like, you can't do that. Look at this guy that's doing deadlifts, that's doing 4-plate deadlifts. You can't do that.
And of course, his audience is mainly men, like in their 20s to 30s. So I'm not his target audience. I'm a woman. I'm in my late 30s. Not only that, I'm a transgender woman who's post-operative. I'm a very unique entity, okay? I'm not his target audience. But I can see what he's saying.
Right? Envy, all like fear, doubt, all of those things are coming through. So guard your mind as much as you can. That means create your lists. Only consume content that you think has positive vibes and is teaching you and going somewhere that has a...
I don't know if positive vibes only is the answer. I think it's just something that is going to move you forward. I don't know. I think overthinking about it, like overthinking is a problem too. Constantly saying, I have to be watching something that has value. I have to watch something that is going to move my life forward, that is going to move my career forward. Like, come on, dude. Chill the fuck out, Devin. I know what he's trying to... His audience, they're in a world that is something that I'm not a part of. Okay, so I can't possibly know that, but there is a point where it's like, come on, stop grinding so fucking hard all the time. Like, fucking smoke a joint and hang out with your friends. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, not everything has to be moving your career forward. And if you do that, it's probably going to hold you back. I know it held me back. Being a workaholic, it's held me back.
Destination. Don't consume trash stuff. Get that out of your head. That's the first thing you need to do to live a focused life. If you want to have an expertise or you want to explore something in your life and just in general you want to be happy, this is the very first thing you need to do. Okay,
have some lemonade.
So this idea of focus is a mindset shift, a commitment by you to move forward in a way that says, I am only going to pursue things in my life that have a destination. I'm only going to focus on things that will move my life forward.
Yeah, and you know, the thing can be big or small. So even something as small as, like, I'm going to watch a Devin Nash video. Like, okay, but like, or I'm going to listen to a song that I really like. I'm going to listen to some music and play World of Warcraft. That can move your life forward too.
Or the lives of my constituents or immediate family or things like that. Like, you can help the world, but understand, like Gandhi said, if you want to end suffering, you have to carve the marble off of your own shoulders before you do that. So before you think that you can go save the world or you can go help people, you need to build yourself into a person that's the strongest version of yourself. And then once you're free of all of these chains and all of this suffering, you can start to employ people. You can start.
Yeah, but you know, the thing is, it's like also that we hold ourselves to such a high standard that can be true even if we don't think it's true. Like, you don't have to be our image. Like, when he says this, I think like images pop in our mind of like, oh, I have to be like Gandhi. Like, do you think Gandhi was thinking that he was Gandhi? Gandhi was just thinking he was some dude. Like, you really think about it, like, you really just have to like just focus on what matters.
Start to help your local community. You can start to do philanthropy. You'll have the money and mind space to be able to help people for real. But until then, you have to guard yourself. And that means you have to limit this exposure as much as possible. It has to be a daily mindset that you are at war and that every input into your mind is going to be a potential detriment to your mission, which is...
I mean, this has been the story since the dawn of fucking time, okay? Like, there's always been a spiritual war. The people have always wanted your attention. People have always wanted to influence you because that's what we all do, and we do it too. We do it too. Devin's doing it right now. So don't take it so fucking seriously.
Is to either, which is whatever it is. Like, your mission may be to take care of your family and free them financially. Beautiful mission. Your mission may be to free yourself financially. Your mission may be to just build an awesome company and employ tons of people, add something to the world. Whatever that mission is, you have to guard that so seriously. Okay?
And seriously, it's not always what you think it is. It could be as simple as, I'm going to, like, you don't even have to think about it. You set up systems inside of your brain that are so automatic that you don't even have to try.
And I realized that this was a huge thing. I realized that I was in a war for attention very early because I'm in marketing. And so I know exactly how these things influence you, and I know how serious they are when you don't focus on them. And you have to just realize that the vast majority of people just live a life of complete distraction. I mean, it's crazy. But it's true.
What the hell?
The vast majority of people, they just live a life of quiet distraction. They live a life.
Yeah, I don't really know what that is. I think that's like, it's hard for us, and I know Devin is similar to me. It's hard for people who are always trying to focus on building something to realize. But just because we think somebody is living a meaningless life doesn't actually mean they are. What it means is that to us, it is meaningless. That we wouldn't want to be living that life. And maybe I think that's what people mean when they say that. And I think that's what Devin means when he says that. Is that to people who are always focusing on trying to like be the best version of themselves that they can be, to make the world a better place. When they see people just kind of like, you know, they go to work, they come home, they watch TV, you know, whatever, they don't, to us, that looks like standing still. It looks like meaningless, but like there's things that we're not seeing. There's little teeny tiny moments in their life that we're probably not seeing. And to them, they don't want to change the world. To them, changing the world means that they managed to get through the day and they like took care of their family or whatever. Like they were able to make ends meet, like whatever. Like to some people, that's what matters. And there's nothing wrong with that. But like to some people, they don't even care about that. They just want to like be homeless and get drunk and get stoned or get whatever. And, you know, mooch off of everybody, but you know, they might have something going on too, like that we don't even know about. But I think at that point, it's like, okay, well, this person is just taking from everybody. Okay, that's a different kind of situation, but they're also giving something. You know, sometimes people offer, like, we can see them and we're like, I don't want to be like that person. I see that person living under a bridge. That's going to inspire me not to be like them. So in a sense, that person's life does have meaning because it inspired you to not live like them. Okay?
Without ever really doing, they have an idea of like what they want to succeed at, but entire days and entire weeks and entire months and years will pass by and they just don't have anything done. Why, like people, and there's so many variations of this, and it's so subversive. So like, here's an example. Like you'll see tons of people that are like, if you want to be successful, you've got to wake up in the morning, you've got to be productive, you've got to meditate for 20 minutes, you've got to go eat like eggs and avocado toast, and steak, and then you've got to like do some journaling, like put down your fears, put down your goals, get in the sauna, like go to the gym, get a good workout in, and then like before you know it, it's 1 or 2 p.m. And I've lived this life. I tried that. That was the first stuff I did when I was running at high level companies.
Yeah, CLG.
And I wouldn't have any work done by like 1 p.m. And I'd be like, oh, where did my day go? Like
it's because he was focusing so much on the self-improvement. Yeah, you just gotta get shit done. That's really all that matters.
Even that is a way to steal time away from you. And what this ultimately
It
comes...
doesn't mean it's bad. It's still first personal development, and you don't even know how to quantify all that. Like, it made you who you are today. It made you make this video that I'm watching and reacting to. You can't possibly know, like, every single moment. You just have to, like, kind of own it.
Comes down to is that focus, the lack of focus, ultimately is actually fear. Okay? And what I mean by that...
Yeah, it always comes back to fear. Fear of getting started, fear of progress, fear of success.
Is that when people are afraid, they're trying to avoid the thing that they know they need to do, the thing that scares them the most, and fear is what stops focus more than anything else. Okay? So if it's like, to face your fear is one of the scariest things, and fear causes people... Fear is like a weird thing because you don't. I made a video on fear recently on this Patreon channel, and also a corollary to it on YouTube. Fear doesn't feel like you think it does. People think fear feels like you're in a haunted house and like there might be a bad ghost or ghoul around the corner, but that's not what fear is. Fear is like...
No, fear is like you're like afraid that you're not going to do as good as you think you're going to do, or is that anybody else is going to do. So instead of getting out of bed to do your morning routine, to like start your work, you like scroll YouTube. Because you're like, I'm afraid of getting started. And it's not a bad thing because eventually it's not like it's permanent. It's not like you screw up your entire day. You screwed up that moment. But just because you screwed up a moment doesn't mean you screwed up every other moment. And that's something I'm trying to learn. That you didn't screw up the entire day. You screwed up that moment. And you could always fix that moment. And even if you don't fix all the moments in the day, there's always the next day. So don't ever think that just because you're afraid that you're a failure. Everyone has fear. To think that you don't have fear makes, like, that's just, fear is human. Everyone has fear. There is no conquering it. There is only doing it in spite of it. So you're not going to conquer fear. You're not going to stop being afraid. You're not going to stop being human. Okay, nobody is. No matter how successful you might think they are, no matter how smart you might think they are, whatever, there is never going to be a time that you are not going to be held back by your own beliefs about yourself. And so you just have to do it anyway. And if you don't do it now, you do it later. And that's fine. It's perfectly fine.
It's like procrastination. Fear is like the silent inaction that every day keeps you from doing the thing that you love. Like when you're scrolling Twitter or you're doom scrolling or you're going through something you know is not productive, you're afraid of something. And that's what fear actually is. Fear.
Well, when you are consciously aware that that's what you're doing, you can kind of like min-max over like, okay, well, at this moment, I'm experiencing a lot of fear, so I'm just going to like kind of play into it. And then just use it and then not try to get over it because that's not going to happen. But like find a moment where you're going to be able to maximize and knowing each day that there's going to be a window of time where you're going to be able to take action regardless of how you feel. I feel like that's like the real challenge is trying to find that window of time each day where you're not going to be affected as much.
Holds you back from doing the thing that's risky. That's what fear is. Fear is not a there is like,
and you know, as somebody, you know, in order to like kind of give my credentials, I am somebody who is famously, or I guess infamously, or I guess not famously, you know, because I'm not famous, but I am somebody who has taken significant action despite fear. Okay, nobody can ever call me a coward. If there's nothing else I have accomplished in this lifetime, nobody can ever fucking call me a coward. And if you call me a coward, you are a liar. You have no idea what I've done in spite of my fear. I have done things that most people will never do. I got surgeries on my fucking face and my fucking genitals to turn them from a penis into a vagina. You cannot tell me that I am afraid. You can never call me a coward. So don't ever fucking try. If I ever catch you calling me a coward, I'm going to call you out and I'm going to get you fucking on fucking fire for it. Don't ever fucking call me a coward, Devin. Don't ever fucking call me a coward.
Visceral fear, like somebody has a gun to your head, but that's not like common fear. Well, most people never experience that. Fear every day is what leads to an action, and people are afraid because they've allowed too much of this like detrimental stuff to get into their head, and they don't realize that it's subconsciously controlling everything they do. They haven't guarded their mind in this way.
Of course, and that's the thing about subconscious is that there's things that that are influencing me that I can't possibly know are influencing me. There's things that are influencing Devin that he can't possibly know are influencing him, and that's where like. We have to be really careful. And, you know, this is why I really respect his, like, religious beliefs about Buddhism and stuff. But even that, actually, especially that, can really get into your head. Where you start thinking that you know the answer when you actually don't. When it's just a dogmatic belief. It's a belief. And that's okay, because once we know it's a belief, we can set it aside and say, this is a belief. And then we can analyze it. We can work with it. We can make it work for us. But like, as soon as you start thinking that you know the answers because this is thing. And I'm sure he knows this, but it's just like, we have to be really careful.
So when it comes down to like focusing, the first thing you have to understand is that you are in a you are afraid of something, and we'll talk about might be appropriate to talk about that now. That the technique that I know to solve fear is called fear setting. And fear setting,
Yeah, basically looking at like what are the worst case scenarios. Most of the time, it's not going to be life threatening.
is a great technique. We have a couple of Patreon videos on. I'll run you through it real quick. There's just a couple of things you can do to
Like
fix
if I do this thing, what are the worst things that can happen? And are they really that bad? Probably not.
this. The number one thing first is to just list out every possible bad outcome if you do the thing you've been thinking about doing. So take a sheet of paper and actually just list out every bad outcome.
Or just think about it every single night for like 20 years.
Okay. If that you've been thinking about doing. And then number two, list out the things you could do to come back if the worst case scenario happens.
Yeah, so most things in life are not going to be completely life destroying. Most things are not what's called catastrophic risk. Most things are risks, but not every risk is a catastrophic risk. Catastrophic risk, I took a catastrophic risk. I got male to female transgender surgeries. That is catastrophic risk. It was a very calculated risk and it was very necessary, but it was a catastrophic risk. I risked losing permanent sensation in my genitals. I risked losing everything. But that's fine. Okay, not everything is that. Okay? Like jumping out of an airplane is catastrophic risk. You might die. Okay, like you might, like your parachute won't work. Like things can happen. That's catastrophic risk. But like starting a business, that's not catastrophic risk. You might lose money, but money can be made back. You can put money back in the bank. That's not catastrophic risk. That's just regular risk. It's almost like, it's like rated G. It's like baby time risk. Like, oh, what? You took out a loan for a business? Okay. I turned my penis inside out.
Okay. And then number three. What's number three? I always forget number three. Let me check my notes. Consider how you could fix each situation if those scenarios occur.
Yeah, most situations can be resolved. You're worried what your boss is going to think about you? Get a new job. Or be out of a job. Whatever. That's not going to end your life. Like, catastrophic risk is like threat to your life. Threat to your actual existence. Even what I did was not necessarily catastrophic risk, but I would consider it catastrophic risk. There was a risk of death with surgery, but also there was a risk of permanent sensation loss, which is pretty close to death. But none of that happened because I worked really hard. I took because I did fear setting, because I looked at all the conditions and all the scenarios and I mitigated them by working really hard on my physical health, my mental health, by researching what I needed to know. I did the work.
Okay. So this is how to get in front of your fear and be like, okay, I understand that I have these potential thoughts of not succeeding. I might run out of money. I might, people might laugh at me. There might be a lot of negative comments. My parents might judge me, whatever it is. What could I do to circumvent these things?
Yeah, these are not catastrophic risks. You'll get over it. I know it's hard to imagine that sometimes, for some people especially. I'm not going to judge. But even if you think it's impossible, most things are not catastrophic. Most things are not going to be risking life and limb. Losing an arm, losing your life, those are things that are actually something you should consider as fear. That is legitimate fear. I had to think about that for many years before I got my surgeries. Those were catastrophic risks that I had to weigh the options. Yeah, it was way worse to not do it. As much as most people might have trouble believing. It's because they're not dealing with what I'm dealing with. So, I'm the only one who has to live my life. And so I had to make those decisions. Not them. They didn't have to make those decisions. It's not their life. It's not their body. It's mine, not theirs. And I made them, and I made the calculations, and I did the work, and it worked. Worked really fucking well. So I'm good.
Maybe I could
That's why I'm drinking some hard lemonade.
present this to them. And like, if you run this exercise, you'll find out what you're really afraid of. And then you'll be able to create space in your mind. And space is a concept I've talked about a little bit, but it's hard. It's hard to describe.
Like being able to, okay, like, so if this pen can only exist in this space if there's room for it to exist. So if you don't create space in your mind for something, you have to shove that shit out. So what I do a lot of it is like in the morning, I just like turn off my computer, put my phone way across the room. I just shut my mind completely for as long as possible. Every day, every morning, I leave my computer off for as long as possible so that my mind can actually have space to process things. It's so important.
How space works is as your mind becomes more and more your own and you stop all these distractions, the space you have to create ideas and businesses and the lack of fear allows you to take action faster and more fluently. And before you know it, the capacity you have to succeed and get opportunities is just far greater than it was here. So space is not a concept you can measure, but you'll see that successful entrepreneurs and successful people have a ton of space. And furthermore,
and you have to make that however possible. Everybody has their own different version of what space is because everybody has a different brain. I have an autistic brain. So that doesn't mean that I'm different. Well, it does, but like it doesn't mean that I can't do it. What it means is that I have to take different steps. I can get to the same floor. I just have to take a different stairs.
They're able to focus on something quickly and they're able to get it done. Whether it just be like, for some people, it takes them like 5 or 6 hours to send an email. But for this person, it takes like a minute. It takes like 30 seconds. They just switch right to the task. How do they do that? They do it because they have guarded their mind and they have eliminated their fear. They don't have any fear of sending that email because they've done it enough times or they've figured out the out.
Or you can be like me, where I just literally I gave up on trying to filter myself. And that becomes a new problem. Where now I actually should have fear. I should be giving into the fear. Because then I send too many emails. I send too many texts. Because I have given up on filtering. But that's a problem. That's a different problem. I don't have the problem that 99.998% of his audience has. So
outcomes in their head, and they have listed the things that are okay. Like, I'm going to take the shot at getting that mentor. I'm going to take the shot at getting that job, and I'm okay with it because in the worst case scenario, X, Y, and Z is going to happen, and here's what I'm going to do about it. They've run that calculus in some way in their mind every single time. Okay, so guarding your mind is something, and this is like not a new concept. We're currently in the worst period of time ever in human history to deal with
Well, that's always been the case. Every moment is the worst time that human history has ever existed in.
this, but this is not a new concept. Leaders and entrepreneurs and
But I see what he's saying. Like, there's literally, like, the internet is designed to be addictive and to take away your existence, basically. I know, because I'm an MMO player.
people have had to do this for all of human history. Okay. Ignore all the stuff about meditation and journaling and stuff like that. Look,
That's all supplementary. That's all, like, it's a means to an end. It's not it's not about the journaling itself. It's like what it's trying to achieve.
like my take on that stuff, and I've done a lot of it. I mean, like literally my whole religion of Buddhism is dedicated to meditation and dedicated to trying to figure yourself out. My take on that is like, if you're still trying to win and you're trying to make money, or you're trying to succeed at something, you can meditate after you figure that out. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could eat pizza. I mean, he said this himself. You could eat pizza all day and do nothing with your life as long as you're doing the work required to get the thing done. All that other stuff is supplemental, like the meditation, the religious stuff. That is all personal supplemental stuff. The only thing that really matters is getting the job done.
like rather than that, meditation is not going to lead you to the thing that is going to make you successful. Let's talk about what's going to lead you to making you successful.
Taking action in the steps that are required to get you to that specific goal, whatever that might be. Such as having a photo shoot like I did the other day. Literally meeting with a photographer and doing a photo shoot. That is taking me a step forward.
That's literally one thing, okay? What is the critical thing I need to do to move my life forward in a measurable way today? Okay?
Today is gonna be the day.
And every single day that I wake up, I
just have to do my cam show. That's like the number one thing I can be doing every day. But I am limited by physical realities. I just had a fucking surgery, okay, dude? Get off my back. 9 months ago. It can take over a year. I'm really sore right now, but I'm still showing up. So I'm doing it. I'm doing great. I'm actually doing really good. The only one who doesn't get it is me. I'm the only one, because I have imposter syndrome. But that's a whole other ballgame. It's a way better problem to have than not having anything at all. At least I have imposter syndrome. It could be the other way around. It could be Dunning-Kruger. But it's not. It's imposter syndrome. And even though imposter syndrome can hold you back, it's still good compared to the opposite. Okay. I am taking action to move my life forward. The only thing is quality of life matters. But quality of life is different than functional. Because regardless of how I feel, I am making literal progress towards my goals. Even if I feel like I have imposter syndrome, the reason I'm moving the goalposts is because I'm meeting those goals, my therapist reminds me. So remember that. Keep that in mind. That if you have imposter syndrome, it still means that you're making progress. And if you remember that, that'll help you overcome the imposter syndrome and have a better quality of life.
ask myself this question. I open a notepad and I think of 1 or 2 or 3, if I have time, things that I can do to move my life forward in a measurable way. So that might have to do with like campaigns. That might have to do with like sending an email I need to send, booking a call I need to do, or making a YouTube video
Going live on Chatterbait.
that I have to do, right? But I will identify the greater goal that I have. And in my case, it's like, I want to build a 8-figure agency. and I want to create content that is meaningful and impactful. Like that might be the macro goal up here. Way too many people, by the way, they think about this macro goal forever, when in reality, this is just something that you can spend like 5 seconds deciding you want to do. It's whatever you have a passion to do. And then don't do a business plan. Don't think any more about it. What is the critical thing you need to, what's the action, right? And I'll even go, so what is the critical action? We don't even use the word thing. I want to be stronger. Critical action I need to do to move my life forward in a measurable way today, okay? And then you do that thing, and then you finish your day. You do a post-op mentally in your mind. What went right?
Post-op.
What went wrong? If you are afraid and you didn't complete those things, that's okay. I have many days.
Here's the thing: is when you have legitimate reasons for not taking action, that is not what he's talking about. He's talking about fear when you have no reason to not do it. I sometimes do have very legitimate reasons for not taking action. And that's because I'm literally physically recovering from surgery. Okay?
Where I start work hours late, where I don't do anything at all because I'm still battling fear. And then I go to sleep, I close my eyes, and the next day I'm back in the war, right? There's a couple of techniques, once you ask yourself this, that you can do. Here are the things that kind of work for me, and then there will be a secondary YouTube video with all of the stuff that I have successfully used and tools to do this. But here's a couple of them. Before I start a project, first of all, don't ever multitask. That's in my notes.
Yeah, a lot of people think that like, oh, well, I'm going to have YouTube open, watching a video, watching a Twitch stream, playing a video game while I'm doing homework or doing whatever. Don't do that shit. You think you've convinced yourself that it works. It actually doesn't. What you need to do is you need to completely 100% focus on the activity and then take breaks. You can do it for 30 seconds. I don't care. If you can do it for 30 seconds and then take a break for an hour and then do it for another 30 seconds, you've already accomplished your goal. You're winning. But if you think that you can have TikTok open, YouTube open, Twitch open, music playing, talking to some friends, you are not actually multitasking. You are coping heavy, thinking that you are multitasking. You are not. Just stop doing that. Focus on something until you can't, and then stop when you can't, and continue when you can. That is all you can ever do.
Multitasking is nonsense. There is no evidence to support that multitasking is good. Multitasking can also include like watching a stream while you work. Pretty much anything other than listening to music, and even certain types of music.
Even listening to music is going to divide your attention, especially for someone like me. I'm autistic, and like music really, especially as a musician, music really activates a lot of like distraction for me because I'm focused so much on the music that maybe I'm vibing to it. But just because you're vibing doesn't mean that you're actually being productive. Truly just like sitting down with a piece of paper and doing the work you need to do, that is what's going to matter. It's going to make a huge difference. And you know this, even if you don't want to accept it. But accepting it is a huge step in the right direction, because if you can accept it, that's a big deal.
And take you out of flow state. You can read, there's a lot of work on this, deep work by Cal Newport, Flow, which is another book on this. But you can also just take my word for it. Multitasking just doesn't work. I don't care.
However, if your alternative is doing nothing, accept it anyway. Do multitasking if that's what gets it at least started, but know that that is imperfect. That you would rather not be doing that. If the alternative is doing nothing at all, then yeah, multitasking is significantly going to be better. So never like think that anything is going to be like dogma, but at the same time, know that there is a end goal that you want to reach, that you are not perfect, but just because you're not perfect doesn't mean that you're failing. That it's a good place to start. That if multitasking helps you start, then do it. But understand that that's not what you want to be doing. That you're going to start there, it doesn't mean you have to end there. That just because like, oh, well, having music on and having YouTube on helps me get my work done. Okay, that's a good place to start. But you have to be intellectually honest enough to know that that is not the ideal situation. And that even though you're able to do it now, you could always do it better. And it's important to remember that, because if you think that like, it's never a bad thing to multitask when the alternative is to not do anything at all. Always remember that. Always remember that. Always remember that no matter how imperfect you are, any amount of fucking progress is better than zero. Okay? Never forget that. But always remember where you're aiming. Because you get a bow, you pull back the drawstring, and you aim. And you're trying to aim for that target to get that bullseye. Okay? And then you just release it. And it goes to the bullseye. It's that easy. You just release it. It's just a release. You're literally taking the drawstring and you're releasing it. You're not pushing it. You're not doing, all you're doing is releasing it. It's important.
Care who you think you are. I've had so many entrepreneurs and bullshitters tell me, oh yeah, I do 3 or 4 things at once. It's the way that I focus.
And I know that he's saying this, that's because he's min-maxing. If your alternative is doing nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing at all.
I don't care if you have ADHD, dude. That doesn't make a difference whatsoever. I have been diagnosed with severe ADHD to the point where I couldn't go to school. A lot of people don't know that. Just because I don't identify with it, I think it's total bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's cool. Like, I'm thanks for sharing that, Devin. But like, here's the thing: is if it gets you to do something when the alternative is nothing, I don't think you really like. I'm sure he understands this and appreciates this, knowing what he's been through, what little I know of what he's been through. I need to say that caveat because I only know what he's shared about, and I haven't even watched 100% of his content. I've watched every one of his Patreon videos, every one of his YouTube videos, but there's way more stuff about him that he has not shared, that I have not heard. So, regardless of all that, you are an individual. I am me and you are you. We are different people. We exist on this planet and we all have our part to play. And we all interact differently together. And we all have different little synergies that create a different existence and a different outcome. And it's important to recognize that you are an amalgamation of concepts and ideas and algorithms, and I am a different amalgamation of concepts and ideas and algorithms. And what works for you doesn't work for me. And it's important to remember that. However, there has been research on this that multitasking is not effective. That is mostly a psychosomatic response. That most people, I think what they're really confusing it with is that they're just doing something and that's better than nothing. And for most people, that's good enough. It's good enough. Like, just calm the fuck down on this. It's good enough for most people. But if your goal is to do something like extreme, like start a company, start a YouTube channel, be a Twitch streamer, be like some kind of like novelist or content creator of some sort, you're going to have to take that to the next level. And that's what he's talking about. He's talking about the next level. But for most people, if multitasking gets your homework done instead of failing the class, at least you got your homework done, then multitask. But understand that the goal is to get that bullseye and you have to aim for it. And the goal is to focus completely.
And I'm not a multitasker. Singular focus is a superpower. And if you think you can multitask, you're still too weak, and you've got to go back to you're at a spiritual war and you're being controlled by people that make you think that multitasking is just.
Well, you're being controlled by yourself, most of all. Is you've convinced yourself that you're able to multitask, but really what you're doing is that you're saying that it's okay that you meet the bare minimum. That's a different problem than, you know, that is still, it's still pretty damn good to be able to at least be there. Because there's a lot of people who can't even get there, who don't even get started. So if you can at least get there, that's a good place to start. So don't beat yourself up over that. Don't let anybody beat yourself up over that. If multitasking gets you to that bare minimum, then so be it. But know that it is the bare minimum.
It is going to work. It's just another distraction. I've never met a multimillionaire that multitasks ever. Okay. The other thing to understand is feeling fear and discomfort and feeling boredom.
These are actually normal things, and they're good things. Boredom, especially. It has an O, not an E. It's boredom. Boredom. He spelled it with an E. It's not like Democrats.
Is a sign of success.
Yeah, because it means that you're thinking actively about things that are holding you back. That's what successful people think about.
A lot of people don't understand.
I am a successful mind. Doesn't mean I'm a successful person just yet, but it means I have a successful mind. Because I'm always thinking about how I can do better. I'm always thinking about how I can fix things. I'm always thinking about what is wrong.
When you feel bored or fear or discomfort, it feels kind of bad. And like a lot of the time, what I encourage people to do is if you are sitting on something and you know you need to do it and you're not focused, like actually just sit there without the internet, without YouTube, without music, without anything. Feel that discomfort.
Mm-hmm.
Feel how weird that feels to be in that place.
Yeah, just sit there without your computer on, without your like phone way across the room. Throw it across the room sometimes. I literally throw my phone across the room because I know that I'm just going to be tapping out like stuff on Discord, complaining or whatever, or texting somebody or whatever. Not that there's anything wrong with that, because that's fine too. Because sometimes that's what's needed. It's talking to my therapist or one of my mental health workers. I'm doing that less now because I think that it's not serving me. However, if it does serve you, it does. And it did serve me for a long time, is texting my mental health workers about my worries and about stuff like that, and texting on Discord and stuff like that on you know, mental health discords like Healthy Gamer and such and such. But, you know, support channels on like Will Neff's Discord and stuff like that. Anybody there who knows me, I hope that I have not caused problems. However, I have been banned from a few OTK Discords. Okay, I am sorry, but I have used it for my advantage. I hope, I know it's selfish. Okay, I'm sorry. But it is what got me to where I am today. That I used these things as a way to filter through a lot of problems. However, there's a point where that no longer becomes the solution. That you need to reach for the next rung of the ladder. And the next rung of the ladder is being able to process these things without those. So that's where I'm at right now.
That you know you should be doing something, and instead of reaching for a phone or reaching for a distraction, you got to sit and live in that place.
It's not always a distraction. Sometimes, like, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm autistic, but what it is literally a part of my brain. I have made the internet a part of my brain. I have offloaded my brain onto the internet. And I've been learning to not use it as much. That has been my personal goal. And I've been succeeding at that goal. But I don't think that's what he's talking about. I think he's talking about people who completely, they're like, they just want to watch YouTube because they don't want to think about their problems. They just want to distract themselves. I used to be like that when I was in high school and shortly after high school, when I would just party all the time and play video games all the time as a way of distracting. Now, however, there's a difference between playing video games as a distraction and playing video games knowing that it serves a purpose. I play video games now because I know they serve a purpose, that sometimes you do need to be distracted. But when you're playing video games in order to find that distraction because you don't want to work on these things, whether it's your relationship, whether it's like your career, whatever, because you want to ignore things, because you're trying to find a distraction, that is a real problem that I used to have. And I no longer have that problem. So he's talking to people who still have that problem. I have a very different problem, a very real problem, a very dire problem. But it's a very different problem.
Place for a while. And that's okay. And like once you get good at that, your mind will just switch to work. It's actually like not that hard to switch to a focused state once you have taught yourself this stuff. It's just that there's so much junk built up to get you to not do it that nobody actually pushes through this really uncomfortable feeling that everyone has. It's like the gatekeeper. Nobody actually pushes through it to get to a guarded mind that's focused. Okay. Feeling that fear and that discomfort is a sign of success. If you have that like really odd...
Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it. I guess it's a sign of success for me because I have that every fucking day, where I just sit with it for hours at a time, with my phone off, with my computer off, just thinking about my problems. So I guess I'm a sign of success. Okay, I'm doing something right. Hey, I got my fucking pussy, didn't I? Guess what else I can get? Who knows? We'll see. What if I can be the next Amaranth?
Odd feeling that's like, ooh, like, yeah, I don't like this. Like, this kind of feels bad. That's like you on the right track, which is super, super cool. Okay. Also, I also like I'll give you one like kind of objective technique here.
And he spelled boredom wrong.
The 5-10 minute rule, okay, which is just that like good for physical exercise or lifting or things like that. If you
So either way, like a lot of people think that they have to like work out for like 4 hours at a time or something, or that they have to work for 4 hours at a time, if you can do something for 5 minutes, walk in place, go check the mail, go to the grocery store to go get like a snack. Like, whatever the fuck you need to do to get yourself to move towards your goal, if it's only 5 minutes, that is so fucking good. You have no idea. You have no idea how good that is. You laugh at it. You're like, oh, well, that's stupid. I can't possibly do it. If you can take a 5-minute walk in place in your bedroom while you're playing World of Warcraft, you are doing better than 99% of the fucking planet. Okay? So don't discount that ever. A small amount of effort is so much more significant than no effort at all. And it adds up so fast. Before you know it, you're going on 4-hour hikes every fucking couple days. You're going on 2-hour bike rides. You're going on like an hour walk every day. Like you're going on 4-hour hikes like twice a week. Whatever. You are so in control of 5 minutes. 5 minutes turns to 10 minutes. 10 minutes turn to 15 minutes. 15 minutes turns to 20 minutes. 20 minutes turns to 25 to 30 to 35 to 40 to 45 to 50 to 60 to 120 fucking minutes. You have no idea. Just do 5 minutes of exercise. You have no idea how much that adds up to. You have no idea. Just keep going. Just keep fucking going.
Are going to go on like a 30-minute run or a 45-minute run. You're going to plan a 45-minute run or something. Just say, I'm going to run for 5 minutes. I'm not feeling it. I'll turn back. No problem. Or if you're going to work, I'm going to work for 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Make it easy. Make it so easy that you can't possibly fail. That you go on 5-minute walk, you can always just go back. You're like, I'm going to go on a 30-minute walk, but if I only go like 2.5 minutes, then I can head back. And then it'll be a 5-minute walk. You still succeeded. Don't ever think that you failed just because you didn't go on a 1 hour walk. You go on a 5-minute walk, you succeeded, buddy. Fucking do it. You did it, man. Do it. You'll have another day. Tomorrow is another day. You can do it again. Don't think that you failed just because you didn't do the full workout. Never get stuck there. Never.
That's a easy trick for your brain to get back into a focused mode. And by the time you're through that 5 minutes, you'll be like, great, I'm in it. I passed through my demons. I'm going to keep going. Okay. So,
and you don't always have to keep going, because no matter what, you have that 5 minutes. And even if you come back and you don't do anything else for the rest of the day, you still have those 5 minutes.
Just like some general things there to try to think about.
Like you conquered it. You conquered that fear. That's the important part.
And the rest of this will be in part 2 when we do, just because like part 2 is just gonna be like purely objective, like strategy stuff. But I want to emphasize, I guess, there's so much here, and maybe it's something that we can like take questions on or something. Because if you haven't been through the process, you wouldn't think that focus and concentration and the lack of it is a combination of being afraid of the thing that you actually know you need to do and the distractions that are hitting you all of the time from every single angle. The funny and kind of crazy thing is that I have done so much coaching now, and I've talked to so many people. The most surprising thing to me is that almost always, with particularly unsuccessful people, they will tell me in great detail everything they need to do to win. And if they actually took action on these things, they would actually be really successful. Even people, like, it's really rare that I come across people that don't know what to do. The only time that happens is if somebody is already successful and they're looking to up their game and they need a particular kind of expertise or something, like marketing expertise on like how YouTube works or how like X works or something. And then I can actually give them like some tactics. But the vast majority of the time, I've done a lot of volunteering. I've done a lot of work with like very poor people and in poverty. Like they know exactly what they need to do. And a lot of them, you'd be surprised, they sit on like a business idea sometimes for like 15 to 20 years. Like they know they want to start that bakery, or they know that they wanted to do this thing. Or a lot of you will identify with like, you want to do content creation. And let me give you an analogy on this, okay? Let's say that you want to be a content creator, okay? Let's say I lock a man in a prison, okay? I lock him in prison, I give him life in prison. And I say the only way that you're going to get out of prison is if you figure out how to make $100,000 on YouTube only in a year. Okay, so you got 1 year, then it resets.
Fuck.
How long do you think it'll take that person to get out of prison?
5 minutes.
I think it'd probably be like 6 to 8 months. Okay, it's all they have to do, and that's their sole motivation, is to not be locked up, and that's their time. Now you take that exact same person and you take them out of the prison, and you put them outside in the real world with all of these distractions, and I don't think they ever do it. And that's the difference. Is like you in this example, if you haven't figured it out, are the prisoner.
Exactly, we're a prisoner. Who's number 1? You are number 6.
Right? You're the person who is given that opportunity, and if you really took it and you really applied yourself, and like what I'm doing in the prisoner example is I'm eliminating fear, and I'm eliminating any.
I just gotta. shit. Oh shit. Welcome to the village. Welcome to the village. Be seeing you.
Where am I? In the village.
In the village.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Information.
Information.
Whose side are
Whose
you
side
on?
are you on?
That would be
That would
telling.
be telling.
We want,
You want
information.
Where is number one?
Information.
Information. Information.
You won't get it.
You won't get it.
By hook or by crook.
By hook or by
We will.
crook. By
Who
hook
are you?
or by crook. Who are
The
you?
new number 2.
You are number 2.
Who is number 1?
Who is number 1?
You
are number
6.
6.
I
I am not a number.
I am a free man.
Okay. Yeah.
Any other option. The only thing you can do is go forward or you stay in jail. That's actually the truth of your situation, because economics is a jail of sorts, and it's a real
Tell
jail.
me
Really.
about
Like,
it.
poverty is jail. You can't do it shit, and you like working for someone
fucked.
else in a job that you hate is jail, and that's where you end up if you're not pursuing a career or working in a company that's meaningful.
Or you're not even able to do that. Like if you're like extremely fucking autistic.
Or working with a team of people that's meaningful, or doing your own thing, whatever, like whatever. You're in fear and you're in prison. And the message is, if you only worked on this thing and you asked yourself this question every day and that's all you had to do, you would succeed, right? But because
I mean, that's a little bit of a fallacy because there's a lot of things outside of your control, but to an extent, he's right.
you are on the outside, you have all these distractions, all these things, you believe you're not in that situation. And so that's what, again, goes kind of back to the war. Like, you've got to take yourself, like, I feel like I'm a prisoner fighting for my family, fighting for myself to be free. And that's how I take every single day. And it is a matter of the utmost importance, protecting, and we'll go through some of the stuff that I do, but like, there is almost no degree of intensity that I can throw at being focused, whether it be changing my environment, using tools, or forcing myself into this situation. There's almost nothing that's more important outside of like abject emergencies, like somebody I know is dying or something. Like, I'm going to take focus on an insane level, and you'll see that in the next video what I mean. Okay, but I just want you to think about that prisoner analogy. How long have your own fears and your own lack of inaction chained you to the lifestyle that you're currently living? Whether it be the weight that you want to lose, the money you want to make, or the success that you want to achieve. How long have these emotions in the outside world and everyone that has a negative vibe for you and the people that don't want you to win and your own family and people like that, how long have they held you back? How long, most importantly, because you don't want to victimize yourself and say, oh, it's the world that's done this to me. How long have you held yourself back? You've probably done it all your life. I've held myself back all my life. I could still be like, I'm proud of where I am today, but I still know I'm a freaking goblin and I still struggle. Like it doesn't get easier.
Yeah,
man.
like if he didn't play Path of Exile every day, he'd probably be doing like 10 times better at least.
Every day that I go into work is a new day that I have to say no to YouTube, say no to all the awesome videos, say no to all the interesting Twitter posts, say no to all the Reddit posts, say no to all the like the 10 billion amazing video games, say no
Path of Exile.
to all my friends, say no to everything, right? Like that's the choice.
No,
that I have.
come on. Sometimes you make that choice and it's fine. But it's like, don't beat yourself up over it. That's what I have an issue with. It's like, I have an issue over making calculated choices based on reality. And then for some reason it's like I want things to be both ways. Like, I know the reality of my situation and I'm taking action to make efforts to like make progress. But the difference is for some reason I think I should be doing more, but I can't. I have bottlenecks. But even those bottlenecks, I am pushing. I am pushing boundaries. I'm not slave to autism. I am not a slave to being a trans person. I'm not a slave to being a woman. I am allowing myself to push through that. But there's only a certain amount you can do at a time. And I'm expecting way more than is possible. That's where my issue is.
I have to make every single day or not, and that choice will define who you become. And it doesn't mean you don't have to have fun. It doesn't mean like I have a ton of fun. It doesn't mean, but like I know I still look towards the person that I could be, and I still see myself as shadow of that man. That's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that I'm still just a fraction of that person, because all that I've unlocked is whatever tiny percentage of my total focus could actually be on these things. And were I working at a velocity and intensity that I know that I'm capable of, my life would be entirely different. And I mean, I would if I was that prisoner who had all of it on the line and was working that hard, my life would be totally different. So I hope you put some thought into that, and put some thought into how you're holding yourself back. That's the first idea. I want you to like think about all these ideas, culminate them all together, and understand what focus and concentration requires, what it asks of you, what sacrifice it asks of you. And once you've got that, the next video will go through all the techniques and we'll get through what to do about it. All right. Thanks, everybody. Next time.
Yeah, I watched it on my live stream. It's on my YouTube. I think this was good. Okay, let's get back to World of Warcraft. What are we wasting our... We got a level warrior. What are we doing? All this Devin Nash stuff. But seriously, all it takes is a single moment every single day to know exactly what you need to be doing. And if you know what you need to be doing and you do it, then whatever else you do is good. You could be doing more, but you could always be doing more. So don't beat yourself up. If you're doing something, you're great. Even if it's 5 minutes a day. Don't ever think you're a failure just because you're making small progress. Small progress is better than no progress. Remember that. Okay, what are we doing? I need to get the null pause. I need 2 more. Oh, they're immune to rent? Did somebody clear this camp already? What the frick? Okay, there's some gnolls over here. Oh no. They're already taken. I just need one more paw. Flesh Ripper. What? I gotta level up just from discovering a new area? That's crazy. What the fuck? I got level 19 from looking at a new area. I got 105 XP from discovering Gold Coast Quarry. And it leveled me up. I leveled up from discovering Gold Coast Quarry to level 19. That's crazy. What the fuck? Reality doesn't exist. Come on, just one more no paw. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm dead. Don't do that. The Alexton Farmstead. What is with the world of the dead? It's like this swirly, swirly, swirly sky. What is with swirliness and dead people? There's something about being a ghost that makes you swirl. Like, come on. What's that all about? Racist. Onyxia will drop in 14 seconds? Fuck.
I buy and trade.
Whoops.
Be careful.
Really? Said Onyxia was gonna drop and it didn't. I'm really confused. I need some potions. Yeah, I get a better potion. Yeah, I got 6 potions. 6 healing potions. 280 to 360 health, okay? This improved overpower. Increases our critical strike chance of your overpower ability by 25%. That's nice. A nice upgrade.
Greetings. Light.
Okay, we got quests to turn into. Yeah, get that Null Paw, and then I'll go into getting the Defias stuff, and then I need to get the Messenger, and then I need to do the Escort quest, and then I'm gonna look for a Debt Mines group. Or Grisha was gonna run it for me, but... Yeah, let's get that null paw and turn in these goddamn quests. Oh shit. Good thing there's a mage over here, this Power Ranger. Step homage. Huh? I'll turn that in when I turn in the Defias stuff. I need a Defias Highwayman. Oh. No, these people saying that they'd smash. I'd smash Rebecca. Oh shit, we got one. We got him. Nice. Oh fuck, I died. Gotta smash. Oh, fuck. Good night. Saturday. Let's go. Oh shit. Still got a better mace. $11.1 DPS. It's 10.7 DPS. 3 agility, 2 strength. This is 3 agility, 4 spirit. Still more DPS. Even with the strength, I think. Oh shit. Okay, I'm not gonna die. Get that cornbread. Getting some wool cloth. Yeah, let's get that rough sharpening stone. An extra 2 damage. Oh fuck. That was not a good idea. Six out of 15, 3 out of 5. We'll get there. We'll eventually get them. Let's get right back where we started. Black cherry. Let's go. Let's go. Black cherry. Black cherry. That's where we started. That's where we'll end. Tastes like Jello. I don't know. For some reason, like black cherry just tastes like Jello. Use the goddamn potion. I don't want to run back. Knuckle duster. Dust those knuckles, baby. Power of anime compels you. I don't know. Power of anime compels you. Video games, anime, same thing. I died. Yeah, get leveled up, you noob. Bruh! Bruh! Dude talking about topics that should not be mentioned on World of Warcraft. Oh my god. Hey, everyone is straight. Welcome back. I love your frickin' your Twitch. I love your Twitch comment. Your about page. Everyone, I am straight for women, also straight for women. Some man are straight for man. God is Cornelius. God has a daughter. Jesus means the author smoked, then carpentered out his thought. God is on full guard of everything and does not, quote unquote,
everything and
know. Based on what?
Wants and needs.
Wants and
Nope,
needs.
based on
I
wants and
am
needs.
Muy Mal. I am not
I am
asked.
Muy Mal. Do not ask. Matt. Offline. Every zero nace str8. About every.
I don't know why it started text to speeching, but yeah, there we go. Yeah, no different. Everyone's fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. I don't care if you're trans or not. Everybody's fucked up in the head. If you think otherwise, you're really, like, sheltered. Gotta believe in something, exactly. Gotta nuke the whales. Everyone is straight. I can't believe it. You followed me yesterday. Or this morning. I don't remember. But I saw your about and I was like, I screenshotted it. I actually screenshotted. I'm really fucking drunk, by the way. So, you know, take what I say with a grain of salt. I think you're special. I think you're wonderful. I think you're amazing and you're definitely welcome here. Did it save properly? Exactly. It saved my life. It saved my life, and it can save your life too. Because with $12.99 a month, you can save your life. For 12 easy payments of $12.99 a month. Let me just screenshot it again, just to make sure. Oops. I'm sorry, that was an accident. I didn't mean to ban you. I'm really sorry. Let me untime you out. I meant to go to your streamer card. Everyone is straight. I'm really sorry, I did not mean to ban you. Let me screenshot it again. You have one follower, and that's me. I'm your one follower, everyone is straight. Spend most of your days wanting and needing? Well, that's okay. I am straight for women, also straight for women. Oh, some man are straight for man. God is Cornelius. God had a daughter. Jesus means the author smoked, then carpentered out his thought. God is in full control of everything and does not, quote unquote, know based on wants and needs. I am Muy Mal. Do not ask, Matt. Matt Cawthon. From Wheel of Time by Robert Jordan and finished by Brandon Sanderson. The trilogy. Amazing book series by Robert Jordan. Wheel of Time, The Wheel of Time, an Amazon Prime original series. I'm drunk. I'm having more tears. Fuck. Twitch.tv. Matt Conan? Matt Conan better Ronin. Bitch. What the fuck is going on? I don't even know. What the fuck is that channel? It's that same bat time, same bat channel. Batman. Bitch. Motherfucker. Bitch. Matt Conan. Matt Cohen. I spend most of my days Matt Cohening. Matt Man. The Rat Robinson. Matt Robinson Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins. Leroying the Jenkinings. I'm Leroying the Jenkinings. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, Leroy my Jenkins, bitch. If you open up a tab and spend that ad revenue on what really matters, you'll get content. Because Leroy Jenkins really knows how to take care of his audience. Because he cares about what happens to you and your family. Leroy Jenkins, attorney at law. You know, Leroy Jenkins made me want to play WoW. I feel like that's like a religion. Everyone is straight. What made you follow me? How are you doing? I'm really glad that you came here. You made my day. You weren't even here when I read your first comment on your about page on your Twitch. When I screenshotted that this morning, you had a dream with a fake Trump and a fake Elon and a fake John Lennon and a fake Tusk and a fake Beatles and a fake monkeys and a fake somebody invited me to a group? Hey, I'm drunk. Yeah, 36% durability. That's what we're all about. Oh shit, I finished the quest. You have the worst headache? Well, what you need to do is you need to take a nap. But first, you should give me a subscription. That'll solve your headache. Just give me a sub, give me a like and a subscribe. That'll solve it. That'll fix all your problems. Everything will go away. You just woke up from a nap? Well, you need to give me a subscribe. Subscribe to my Twitch channel. That'll fix everything. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't spend money on me. I'm just kidding. You don't need to spend money on me. What you need to do is you need to chill out and join me in the chat room on twitch.tv/rebeccaloran. You have Cash App? Yeah. $rebeccaloran. Give me money, bitch. I'm a whore. Give me money for pussy. I sold my name and my identity for money because I'm a fucking whore. Sue me, bitch. You gotta make a living in this world. Fuck everybody else. I don't care if I'm a whore. You're a whore. You're a towel. Okay, I'm done with the quest. I'm gonna head out. I gotta turn in the quest. People's militia. You're a 4th grader? You're not allowed. You're a towel. You're a towel. You're probably like 38 years old. You're older than me. And you drink Mike's Harder lemonade. And your breasts are probably bigger than mine. And you're a man. So there. Somebody just texted me. Was that you? Oh, you sent me $12? Thank you. Thank you, Matt. Or, I mean, thank you everyone is straight. Matt Gates. Hey, is this Miskip? Miskip, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck am I doing? Why am I doing this? Why am I like this? Why are you like this? Why is anyone like this? What the fuck is going on, Matt? Jesus fucking Christ. If you're Miskip, what the fuck? Why is anybody like this? Why do we do this? Why do we do this to ourselves? Why do we go online and sell our identity? What the fuck? Yeah, Bitcoin is gonna rise. The stocks, the GDP sucks. The GDP dropped, Bitcoin's going up. Buy and sell and whatever the fuck you're gonna do. Sell your asshole. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, if your name is Mizkif, I don't know, you said your name is Matt. I don't know if you're Mizkif. You probably are. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on? I've been on like the fucking internet for a long fucking time, longer than Asmongold. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Why are we here? Why are we doing this? What's wrong with us? We're mentally ill. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry.
Have a good one.
Why are we like this? Mizkif, what the fuck? If you're not Mizkif, then ignore that. But if you're Mizkif, Jesus fucking Christ, dude, what the fuck is wrong with us?
See you around.
We're mentally ill, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, what the fuck else are we gonna do? Everybody else is fucked up, except we may as well profit from it. Fuck them. Make money. Fuck them. Fuck them, man. Like, fuck all the people who want to tell us that we're losers. Fuck them. At least we make money, right? We're mentally ill after millions of years of evolution? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We're utilizing reality. That's what makes us strong. So, Matt, you got your head screwed on right. Okay? Listen to me. This mental ill bitch. Okay? Don't listen to anybody. You're fucking doing it right. And if you're Mizkif, you're doing it right. Okay? And collaborate with me and help me make money and make a living, because I'm really fucking scared. But if you're not Mizkif, then fuck you. You need to do better. I don't know. I assume that OTK members watch my stream because I have main character syndrome. And I just assume that everybody watches me. Even people who are famous. Especially people who are famous. Okay? Because they see me and they envy me. They wish they could be me. They wish they could be me.
See you later.
They're famous and they wish they could be me. Everyone watches you. Exactly. It's all a lie. The famous people watch me. Do you understand how much power that gives me? That all the famous people wish they could be me. That they could have the strength that I have. And they will never admit it. They will sign an NDA to the death. They will never be able to tell anybody that they watch rebeccaloran because I am so unmarketable that they can't possibly make money off of me, that they will never admit that they watch me, but I know that they watch me. The famous millionaire people watch me. And nothing anybody says will change that. Because I know it's true. Do you understand? Do you understand how much power I have? That multi-millionaires watch me and they will never admit that they watch me? And they will never be able to admit that they watch me? Jesus fucking Christ. I have so much fucking power. As soon as I have something that they can publicly admit that they want to capitalize on, I'm gonna make a fucking fortune. Do you understand? I am the streamer that the millionaire streamers watch. They wish they could be me. They wish they could be me. They wish they could have my strength. My ability to say, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do what I need to do. I fucking turned my dick inside out, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. You can't do what I did. You can never do what I did. You can never do what I did. Do you understand how much power that is? Do you understand how much fucking power that gives me? Nobody can ever do what I did. They can't top me. They don't have that kind of self-confidence. And they're multi-millionaires. And they'll never be able to admit it publicly. Do you understand? I am a fucking goddess. Wait, what quest do I need to do? Okay, is there something in Stormwind I need to turn in order to finish the Defias quest line? Defias Brotherhood, talk to Wiley in Lakeshire? Fuck you. I need to go to Lakeshire? Fuck you. Yeah, I don't know. Either that or I'm actually a nobody and nobody really cares about me. But I'd rather think that I'm awesome. I have an ego, main character syndrome to the max. That's how you gotta be. That's how you gotta be.
Hello.
And of course, Mizkif knows this. Of all people, Mizkif is my biggest fan.
Have a good one.
Mizkif is my #1 fan. Do you understand? If anybody is my fan, it's Mizkif. That guy gets me. Because I am a freaking cloud chaser. I know it. And I'm not ashamed of it. Because the world is gonna fucking kill you. And if you don't accept it, you're gonna get destroyed by it. Mischief sucks? Yeah, exactly. I mean, he died like 1,000 times. He can't even level up on hardcore WoW. I even got level 18 mage on hardcore WoW. And I got the Staff of Orgrimmar. I got the Staff of Orgrimmar! The Staff of Orgrimmar! I did Skull Rock. I survived Skull Rock. Bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't know about Mizkif. I don't know him personally. I feel like if I was able to meet people like that, I think I would just go with the moment. I think I would just like accept people for who they are rather than judge them. Rather than like, you know, come up with all these like whatever the internet thinks I need to think about these people. I'll judge people for myself. I don't know about you. But when I meet people, I judge them for myself. I don't let the internet decide how I'm supposed to think about them. Whether they're good or bad. Mizkif might be a bad person. He might be a good person. I don't know. Fuck everyone else. Fuck everyone else. I deal with reality and what I determine. Not what other people determine. I don't fucking care. I think Mizkif is, he knows what's going on. He knows reality. He knows what the market wants. He knows what streaming is. I feel like he's a smart guy. And I want to work with him because he would help me a lot. And if that's selfish, then fuck you. I don't care. I'm selfish. I'm a selfish bitch. Because I care about my career. I care about what's gonna make my life better. And I know working with Mizkif would make my life significantly better. I don't fucking care what anybody else says. Somebody like that would lift up my career so fucking much. And he knows it. He knows it. Oh, he'd really fucking know it too. Jesus Christ. You better worship my pussy too. Jesus fucking Christ.
Can I help you? See you later.
Yet another one
around.
bites the dust. Another one bites the dust, bitch. Got that Rebecca pussy. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. P-girl pussy. Let's go. Another one bites the dust. In Westfall? Okay. We gotta go back to Westfall. We went to Lakeshire randomly. And we gotta go back to Westfall. I'm probably gonna get canceled. I'm really drunk. I don't care. Fuck it. I'll say what's on my mind. I don't care if I get canceled. I think everybody's stupid. Everybody in the streaming world is stupid, and we all know it. And we only do what matters to expand our own career. And if you think otherwise, you're only fooling yourself. Anybody who accepts reality is somebody who's intelligent. New account, YOLO! Yeah, get canceled. Just make a new account if you get canceled. Exactly. Mike's Hard Lemonade. Get drunk. Let's get it started in here. Let's get retarded in here. You know, people like Asmongold. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? What the fuck, dude? He knows what he's doing, too. Like, he's got, like, an entire audience of people that whenever they see a woman, it confirms all their beliefs about women. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? They meet a woman and they try to like find every single possible thing they can that confirms their belief on why women are the reason why their life is in ruins. And they see Asmongold and they agree with him. They see something he says and they agree with him, and it makes them believe that what they believe is right. Fuck. You know, I feel sad for them. Because, like, they could have, like, endless pussy. But instead of admitting that they're transgender, they watch Asmongold and pretend that women are the problem. But they're actually transgender. I think 100%, or maybe it's like 99% of Asmongold's audience is secretly transgender. I honestly think that. Which is why I watch him and why I comment on his videos. I think like 99% of his audience is secretly transgender. I mean, I know it's a hot take. I think it's true. I think 99% of his audience is secretly transgender, and they're just too afraid of it. They're too afraid of that. They don't want to admit that.
Well met.
I feel like that's actually true. And because I said it's true, it makes it true.
Be careful, like flesh.
They don't want to admit that. Yeah, 79% of Asmongold's audience is actually transgender. They don't like females, but they are female. Do you understand?
Safe travel.
If they only admitted it to themselves and accepted reality, they would be so much fucking happier. They would be able to be like, oh shit, I'm a woman. I can take estrogen. I can have boobs. I can touch my boobs. What the fuck? I don't have to actually be with someone else to touch boobs? What the fuck? I can have my own boobs? Do you understand how much of a percentage Transmongold is a thing? Dude, do you understand? It's gonna be the new meta. Transmongold, almost 79% of his audience is going to realize they're transgender, start hormones, get fucking surgery, and finally touch pussy for the first time in their fucking life. I know, because I'm one of them. They don't want to admit it though. They're not ready. They're not ready for that. They're not ready for that. They're not strong enough. I can fix them. I can fix them. Okay, see, yeah, you're trans. Exactly, I have a pussy. I get it. I'm an Asmongold viewer. I'm one of them. Do you understand? More of them could be me. Do you get it? Do you understand how many Asmongold viewers are secretly trans? I know. They don't know, but I know.
You need something?
They're gonna be really fucked up when they realize that's the truth. But it is the truth. I did not get it. I left. Exactly. You don't get it. You don't get it at all.
See you around.
I'm really drunk. Yeah, I can tank her DPS dead mines. No, I really think Transmon Gold is going to be the meta of 2025. I think Asmongold is going to come out as trans, is going to start hormones, is going to grow tits, is gonna get a Turkish hairline surgery, and is gonna start really fucking making like OnlyFans content. Number one OnlyFans creator of 2025 is gonna be Asmongold, Transmongold, okay? Mark my words. That's gonna be what's happening. And at the very least, 79% of Asmongold's viewers are actually trans and needs to start hormones and needs to start really fucking dealing with their shit. And it starts with that. And they're gonna be happier than they've ever fucking imagined. And the entire internet is going to heal. Do you understand? This is the path. This is the path forward. This is the path forward. Is Transmongold. 78.9%. Exactly. 789% of Asmongold viewers are transgender. They just don't know it. They don't want to admit it. They're not strong enough yet. But I'm there for them. Do you understand? I can fix them. I can fix them. They don't know it. They don't want to know it, but they will know it. They will accept it. They will start hormones, and they will be happier than they ever fucking could have imagined, because they'll finally be able to touch tits, and it's their tits, and they'll be happier than they've ever fucking been in their entire life. But like right now, they're angry about it, right? They don't want to accept it. They're not ready. I hope they can be ready. Because they are missing out on being happy. What the fuck? Unit scan tried to call the protected function? What the fuck? I'm gonna remove unit scan. Women are annoying, but they are women. Do you understand? They're annoying and they are women. Do you understand? They hate women, but they are women. They just don't realize it. 79% of Asmongold's community is secretly trans. I know this is a really hot take, but I think it's true. Obviously, the rest of Asmongold's community is just some incels. But 79% of his community, I think, is secretly trans. I'm really sure. I think they are me. They could have my life if they really just let go and just let themselves be happy. Like, dude, take estrogen. Touch your own tits. Be fucking happy. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. That's what you really want. You know it. You want to touch your own tits? That's really what you want. Women are annoying? I know, because I am a woman. Yeah, we are annoying. But so are men. Men are annoying too. Dude, what if Asmongold is trans? Have you ever thought about that? What if Asmongold is a transgender woman? Like, deal with that. Are you strong enough? Are you strong enough to deal with that reality? I think I am. I'd be totally down with that. Transmongold? Shit. Trans people are bots? I know, because I'm a bot. I'm trans. I have a pussy. Deal with it. You can't. You can't deal with it. You can't deal with reality. Dude, I think Asmongold would be happier if he had tits. Show camera? What the fuck? I am showing camera. What the fuck? What the fuck? I am showing camera. I think Asmongold would be happier with tits. I think he would be happier, or she would be happier, or whatever. They would be happier. I don't care. I don't care. I think they would be happier if they were able to take hormones and just be the fucking happiest bitch that she could be or they could be. I don't fucking care. I don't care what pronouns you use. I don't fucking care. I think Asmongold would be happier with tits. Cause guess what? He just fucking all day. All day. Do you understand? All day. all day, 24/7. Do you understand? Do you understand? I think Asmongold would be happier with if they had tits. I really do. Like, start taking estrogen. I think you'd be happier, Asmongold. I think you just don't want to admit it. Like, I think you'd be happier as a woman. And you want hair. And there's surgeries for that. Like in Turkey, whatever. Like, I think you'd be happier. I think every one of us would be happier. I think we want to see that OnlyFans page. I think a lot of us would want to see that OnlyFans page. And you don't want to accept that. But that's part of the problem. Is you don't think that that's possible. You don't think that it's possible that people would want to see that OnlyFans page. But people do. I would. Shit. I'd subscribe. You get me at least. Jeez. These transmen gold getting the freaking flicks. Jesus Christ. I can help him. I can help them. I can help them. I can help them. Do you understand? I can help them. Asmongold's viewers, I can help them. I get. You know why? Because I fucking did it. They are me. Do you understand? They are me. They are trans. They just don't want to accept it. And when they're ready, they will be ready. Trust me. They're not ready, but they will be. If you give me a chance, I can help them. I can help them. I do not understand. I know, I'm just kidding. I'm just memeing. I don't know, it might be true. They might be trans. You like being a pissed off man? Well, that's good. Be a pissed off man, then. You're not part of the 79%. 79% of Asmongold is actually female. Is actually trans. They just don't want to admit it because they're not ready. But I can help them. They're not ready, but I can help them. They just need to open up their mind. Open up their body, open up their soul. You starting to believe? You better believe it. Woman! Not now! Woman! They may not be women, but they are trans. They might be men who really want tits. They really want tits. And they want to have dick. They want to be a dick girl. And that's okay. I'm all for it. Dude, dick girls are hot. I don't care what anybody thinks. Dick girls are hot. Okay, I have a pussy. Okay, but not every trans person wants to be me. Not every trans person wants to have a pussy. A lot of those trans girls are dick girls. And they're Asmongold viewers. But they don't know that they are dick girls. They think they are men. They want to be men so bad because society tells them that being trans is terrible. And they would rather pretend that they're men than face that reality. But they're not ready. And hopefully they can be ready one day. Hopefully they can be ready. I have to know, have you ever done that? I have a pussy. They want a dick between their tits? Exactly. I've actually never done that. Interestingly, I did that the other way around. I put my dick in between the chick's tits, but I don't have a dick anymore. So I don't know how to process that information. I don't know how you will process that information, but it's possible that they want dicks between their tits. It is possible that they can do that and be happier than they've ever imagined. But they are not ready. They need me to guide them. They need me. They need me. Asmongold's viewers need me. Do you understand? Because they are me. Just different versions of me. They may not be chicks who need pussies. They might be dick girls. Which is good because I like dick girls. So, the more dick girls, the better. They can be dick girls. It's called futa. Futanari. It's a Japanese term. It means two. It means trans, basically. Did she suck it simultaneously? Exactly. That's what they want. They want to be the thing that they masturbate to. They don't know it, but that's what they want. They want to be that. But they haven't admitted to themselves yet. And I know this because I'm an Asmongold viewer. Okay, I am the person that they want to be, but they're not ready to admit that they are. Do you understand? Lost in the tits, exactly. They are not strong enough to admit that they are me. But they might be dick girls instead of pussy girls. I'm a pussy girl. Okay, I got a fucking surgery. I have a pussy. Okay, that's never gonna change. But they might be dick girls. And they want to be dick girls. And they don't realize it. That they would be so much happier if they started estrogen and they grew tits and they had dicks and they were girl dicks. They don't understand how much happier they would be. I want to help them. Maybe I'll get dick surgery in 50 years you could just go back and forth on a daily basis. You could have a dick, you could have a pussy, daily basis. Maybe in 50 years. Yeah, maybe in 50 years you could just have both every day. You can just do whatever you feel like that day. Okay, but in reality, I have a pussy, and that's permanent. Okay, so that's not gonna change. But not every woman has a pussy, and they don't understand that. They're not ready for it. They're not ready for it. They're not ready for that it's possible for a chick to have a dick. You want a vagina on your forehead? So in 50 years, that might be possible. You could just have a pussy on your forehead. That would be possible. In 40 years, possibly. It makes you a trans unicorn, exactly. It makes you a trans forehead. See, this is how it works. You are who you are, and you get to decide who you are, not me. Not other people, not the trans agenda. Okay, you get to decide. Nobody gets to decide whether or not you are trans or not just because you want a pussy on your forehead. Okay. Do you get it? Like, that's how it works. This is the trans agenda. You like being a pissed off man. Exactly. That's Asmongold. He likes being a pissed off man. And that's fine. But I think a large percentage of his audience is secretly trans. I really do. I really do. I think they would like to think they're not, but they are. Royally pissed? Like the Queen of Spades? I mean, Asmongold does not compare, so you're more pissed off than Asmongold. Well, because Asmongold is Transmongold. So you're obviously a pissed off man. You're not a pissed off trans. I think Asmongold is trans. I don't know how to I really don't know like how, but like I think Asmongold is secretly trans. And he wants to have tits. And he wants to have a dick. And that's fine. And I think it's perfectly fine and acceptable. And I think if his audience would accept that, I think the world would be a better place. You're a woman in another life, but you're an angry man. You didn't like being a woman, so you're a trans man. So like in another life, you were a woman who wished that she was a man. You were more male in another life. Well, I don't know about all that. I can't answer that, but I do think 79% of Asmongold's audience would be so much happier if they would take estrogen and had tits and just live their life as trans people. I really do. I really do. I think they would be so much happier. 79%. I'm not even joking. You can't be that obsessed with hating women if you aren't a woman. You can't. Like, they're that obsessed. 69 plus 10, exactly. You can't be that obsessed without being a woman yourself. Like, come on. Really? Come on. You're trans. Accept it. Resurrect. I have 0% durability. I'm warping. I'm hearthstoning. What the fuck? I'm not ready. I am repairing my armor. Yeah, exactly. And women love big bosom too. See, this is a lot of misconceptions that a lot of men have, or a lot of men who might not be men have. Is that like they think that just because they like women that they can't be women. Like, yeah, you could totally be a woman. You know, lesbians exist, right?
I supply only the
And a lot of
finest
women really like chicks with dicks. And you would get laid if you started estrogen and you were happy with your body. Obviously, if you weren't happy with your body, then don't do it. But like, if you started estrogen and you were happy with your body, you know how many women would love to suck your dick? Do you fucking understand? I would suck your dick. Do you understand how much more sex you would get if you just accepted your gender and started taking estrogen and started being a dick girl? Do you know how much more pussy you would get? Jesus fucking Christ. Do you think that you need to be a man to get pussy? Jesus fucking Christ. You guys need to calm the fuck down. You don't have to be a guy to get pussy. Do you understand? And also, if you want to get a pussy for yourself, you can then finger your pussy anytime you want without anybody's permission. Do you understand? Do you understand how big of a deal that is? Well, obviously, if you think that having to take estrogen is a problem, then you're not trans. That's the thing. But if, like, would you be happier if you took HRT and you grew tits and you were a woman, but you had a dick? Or you didn't have a dick? Like, would you be happier? You have to ask yourself this thing. You identify as a trans male that's into women. Exactly. You could be a man that's into women. That takes testosterone. That could be a thing too. But like, I'm talking about like trans women. I'm sorry.
Hey there.
But I'm just saying, like, I think that the majority of Asmongold's viewers are secretly trans and they just aren't ready to admit it. That they would be so much happier if they took estrogen and they grew tits and they were allowed themselves to be sexy bitches that women were into and allowed themselves to be lesbians. I really feel like they would be so much happier people. Like, I mean, I don't know, 79% of Asmongold's viewers, I really think, would be so much better off if they just took estrogen. And just, like, stopped lying to themselves. Stopped pretending. Stop pretending that you're a man. Like, seriously. Stop pretending. Stop living a lie. Women are into chicks with dicks. Do you understand? You could get so much more pussy as a woman than you could ever be pretending to be a man. Do you understand? There's so many women that are into chicks with dicks. Do you understand? You think that, like, being a man is the only way to get pussy? What about being a woman? Do you understand? If that appeals to you, then you are a woman. Do you get it? If it doesn't appeal to you, then you aren't. But if that appeals to you, you are a woman. Do you get it? Do you get that? Like, I hope you get that. Like, the only people who would possibly get that would be people who get that. And the only people who would get that would be women. So you have, like, a clitoris that's, like, really large because you're a trans man? That's fucking hot.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm just like really drunk and playing World of Warcraft. I'm gonna go back to Westfall and try to do Dead Mines quests. I guess. Did Defi's brother take Wiley's note to Matthias Shaw and Stormwind? In Old Town? Okay, here we go. You're back? You were never gone. You were here the whole time. I don't know what I'm saying, but basically, I really do think a lot of Asmongold's viewers are secretly trans. I'm sorry, but I think that's true. Convince me otherwise. But I really do think it's true. I think they're not ready to admit it, but I think like the vast majority of Asmongold's viewers are secretly wanting to have estrogen in their body, they would be so much happier and they would be so much less toxic. I feel like that's the reason why I've been trying to talk to them for so long on YouTube comments. I feel like that's the reason. It's because they're me. I mean, look at me. I'm an Asmongold viewer. You think you're any different than me? Shit. I mean, I look at reality and I look at reality. And that's the reality. I'm a woman. I have a pussy. I had to get surgery to get that. So the fuck what? Does that make me any less of a woman? Does that make me any less happier? Would you be happier if you had that? Would you be happier if you had estrogen but didn't have a pussy but had a dick? Would that make you happier? Would you be happier if you had estrogen in your body
With you. Go with honor, friend.
and you had tits
Be careful.
and you looked more like a woman? Would that make you happier? Would you finally get laid? Probably. Like, probably. You'd probably finally get laid. Right? Right? Come on. You know it. You'd be more annoying and people already think I'm annoying. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. They don't want to admit it. They know it's true. That's the thing, is it doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what I do. The only thing that matters is that they know they would be happier if they were on estrogen. They just don't want to admit it. And the thing is it doesn't matter what I want. It doesn't matter. It only matters what they want. Because what I want is I want people to be happy with who they are. Regardless of whether or not they're trans or not. But like for the trans people, I want them to admit to themselves that they would be happier if they were on estrogen. For the trans women at least. For the trans men, I can't speak for that because I'm not a man. I'm sorry. I can only speak for the trans women out there. But I was happier when I started estrogen. I'm sorry, but there's a lot of people out there that are probably going to be a lot happier if they were able to take estrogen. If they were able to admit to themselves that they needed it. And if they didn't need it, they would know. If they do need it, they do know, but they just don't want to admit it. There's a difference. Because people know whether or not they really want estrogen or not. Like, they know. Like, if you really don't want it, you know. You don't need me to tell you. You don't need anybody to tell you. You already know. But if you need estrogen, like, really ask yourself, would you be happier if you were on estrogen and you grew tits and you had a more female body? And you were able to touch yourself and feel a woman's body? Would you really, like, be happier? Like, the only people thinking about that at all, like, who are listening to that, who are thinking about it all, are the people who matter. Do you understand? Like, the men would not be thinking about that at all. It's not like some kind of brainwash. It's not some kind of, like, trans agenda. Okay, the only people who would be thinking that are people who would actually want it. So if you're thinking about it, it's because you probably want it. You love bosoms in my way too. Exactly. You're a man. Exactly. Man, woman, and they. Trans are definitely in the Bible. Yeah, the thing is trans people are in the Bible. Like, if anything, the Bible confirms gender neutrality. If you look at, like, the different angels, like, they have male and female forms. But this isn't even about that. This is about if you are the person that even remotely thinks that they might be happier if they took estrogen, then you are a trans woman. Obviously, people who don't think that are not trans, and they know it. But if you think that, it's because you are that. Do you get it? They think it's about that, though. They think it's an agenda. It's because it's an agenda because it's been told to them that it is. The only people who would truly want to be on estrogen are people who want to be on estrogen. Do you understand? So if you're even remotely thinking about it, it's because you are that person. They think it's about the Bible. Well, the Bible has like so many different iterations of gender. If anything at all, it confirms transgender existence. I mean, look at Loki, like from like the Norse mythology. Like Loki is like every gender, every possible iteration of gender that you can possibly think of. That's Loki. Every and also just Norse mythology in general, every single Norse god has a male and female form. In the Bible itself, every Judeo god, like every Jewish god, like Hebrew mythology god, has a male and female version.
Light bless you.
Why is your message not sending? I don't know. What are you sending? Why is I think it's about the Bible. The room is unique chat mode only, and the message you attempt to send is not unique. What? Man, woman, and they. I'm repeating myself. I don't know what you're saying, man. But either way, you're welcome here. Everyone is straight because everyone is straight. Because if no one is straight, then everyone is straight.
The Alliance.
Everyone's gay, everyone's straight. It doesn't really matter. Who the fuck cares? Fuck you.
See you later.
Eurorack modular synth music? If no one gets boners, then no one is straight. Exactly. Now here's the thing, is if people are even remotely thinking about the fact that like, hey, what would it be like if I tried estrogen? You're probably a trans person. If you're even remotely thinking about that. Now, obviously you have to actually like decide like, is that what you really want? Like, yeah, that's a thing. But if you're even remotely thinking that your life would be better if you started transitioning, you're probably trans. Okay? And I think a large portion of Asmongold's viewers are that people. I really do. Maybe I'm being really weird about this, but like, I really do think that's true. I think they just don't want to admit it. I think they aren't ready to admit that that's possible. That they could be happier if they started estrogen. If they started having tits. If they were able to feel up their own tits. If they were able to have feelings that they never had before. I feel like they're not ready for that. They like to make all sorts of excuses. I really think that. I really think that's the case. But, you know, obviously for the people that aren't trans, this is obviously like ridiculous. But, for the people that are, they don't want to admit this. Yeah, like 30 to 50%, maybe not 79%. Okay. I think at least 30% of Asmongold's viewers are secretly transgender. They just aren't ready to accept it. Yeah, closeted. Exactly. And I wish they would let themselves be happy. I want them to be happy. It's not because I want them to be trans. Obviously, some people think that that's a weird fetish or whatever. It's not because I want them to be trans. I hope they understand that. It's because I want them to be happy. Because if they're happy, they're not being toxic. And they're not hurting the gaming community. And the rest of the streaming community. They're gonna stop hurting people. They're gonna start being happy and like being themselves. You know, besides that, it's not about like me wanting them to be trans. Like, that's not what it's about. This is a weird fucking conversation, but you know, it's
What can I do for you?
what is it?
Safe travel.
It's 12:34 a.m. and we're having a weird stream conversation where I'm drunk, okay? But I have a whole bunch of chicken, okay, and I'm gonna eat it. And you know, maybe Asmongold is trans. And I want them to be happy. I want him to be happy. And you know, it's possible for a man to take HRT and be a femboy and be masculine and still have HRT and have tits. Do you understand? Like, it's possible. I would be really happy if Asmongold I really don't think that's the case. I think Asmongold is very positively a man. I think he wants to be a man. I think he's happy being a man. But I think a lot of his viewers might not be. But maybe it's even possible. I mean, I wouldn't know because I'm not Asmongold. I can't speak for him. Do you understand? Asmongold might be transgender. For all we know. Secretly. A cancer drug that lowers estrogen? Yeah, I don't know about all that. But you know, of Asmongold or any of his viewers, I ask this simple question. If for this moment and this moment only, you had one chance, one fucking chance out of all of history to be able to take estrogen and to transition and potentially, if this is you, to get surgery if you needed it, to have a vagina. But not necessarily. But if you had one chance and one chance only, and you had to say yes or no, what would you say? And if the answer is going to be pretty obvious to you, you have to really be honest with yourself. You have to really be honest with yourself. Would you regret not taking that opportunity? That if you had that one chance out of all of eternity. Yeah, women are beautiful. I know. I'm a woman. I love being a woman. I'm beautiful. As I chomp on chicken. Nom, 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 chomp, chomp, chomp. If you had one chance and one chance only to transition to female, would you do it? Like all fucking seriousness, like all reality. Do you want to be black? I don't think being black has anything to do with being good at basketball, but... If you had one chance to be black... Shit, I'd be black. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, Elton John was a really good white basketball player. Yeah, I'd be black as hell. What the fuck? Be a black woman. Black as hell. If I had an opportunity to be a black woman, like black as fuck yeah. Let's go. Be black as fuck. Fuck it. Be black as fuck. Vanta black? Yeah, in 20 years, anybody will be able to be black. But only black people will be black, okay? There's a real black, and then there's black. Okay? There's black and there's black. Okay? So only black people will be black. I'm gonna get canceled. Aren't I? I'm too drunk for this. Black people aren't even black? Exactly, we're all white. Everybody is white. Do you get it? Even black people are white. Don't report me. You like Black Panthers more than trans people? Understandable. Honestly, trans people are kind of obnoxious. I'm gonna be real. Like, as a trans person, I'm gonna say that. I mean, sexual attractiveness aside, that has nothing to do with anything. I'm kind of obnoxious, exactly. But it's cute. Ooh. Wow, are you Mizkif? I'd totally be okay if you were. I mean, who is Mizkif? He's some dude. You're Matt? But that's Mizkif's name. Step on Mew with your man-made vagina? Yeah, I got a robot pussy. Deal with it. I'm just gonna accept that you're Mizkif. Is that okay? Is it okay with you? Mizkif, what the fuck? What's going on? I don't know what's going on. I'm scared. I mean, what does it really mean? Some random person on the internet talks to me. Could be Mizkif. Why does that make a difference? Well, we're all some random fucking person on the internet. You're getting Krog off Canadian Dry? That's ginger ale. I'm really drunk. I'm just gonna imagine you're Mizkif. Is that okay? Is that fine? You're Mizkif. I'm gonna accept that as reality. Is that okay with you? No, it's not? Fuck. Okay, you're not Mizkif. You're Emaru. You saw my comment on your stream today, and now you're here. That I got a cosplay photo shoot. So tell your cis female friends I'm Miss Keith. Damn, I ate all that chicken. Yes, I did it. Holy shit. I am drunk. I am drunk. I'm drunk. I'm drunk. I'm drunk. Ugh. Fuck. I should play RuneScape. We're gonna play World of Warcraft. Instead. Deal with it. Deal with it. What the fuck is going on? Deal with it, bitch. Okay. There's no Onyxia drop. Fuck. Shitting on these fools like I'm a Frogger? That's a good Atari game.
Greetings.
Hey, seriously, Mizkif? What the fuck is going on? Why the fuck am I so obscure? Why am I not famous? Shit. What am I doing wrong?
Be careful.
I have no idea, Mizkif. Jesus Christ. I'm just so scared. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. We have another black cherry. Your girlfriend plays WoW? I play WoW. Does that make me your girlfriend? He thinks you're Mizkif? Am I your girlfriend? Are you talking about me? If you're Mizkif and I'm your girlfriend and I play WoW and I think you're Mizkif, then that makes me your girlfriend. I'd hang out with Mizkif. I don't care. I don't give the fuck about the allegations. I don't fucking care. I'd hang out with Mizkif because I think he gets me. I think he gets me. It doesn't matter. He understands the nerdery. Like, I'm a nerd. I understand. Hey mom, hey dad, I got my first girlfriend and she used to be a dude. Exactly. I'm not a dude though. I was never a dude. Spoiler. I was a dude, but I was not a dude, if that makes sense. I was never a dude. If you want to get the real, like, raw info, like, you want to get the info dump, okay, I was never a dude. I was told that I was supposed to be a dude. I believed I was a dude. I was not a dude. All intents and purposes, I was a fucking chick. All intents and purposes, all reality, I was a chick. If you really deep dive into it, if you look at all the data, if you look at the reality of the situation, I was a chick. But I thought I was a dude. I really did. I really believed I was a dude. But if you look at all the data, if you look at all the lived experience, I was not a dude. Like, in the end of the day, I was a chick. No matter how you slice it. You can convince yourself otherwise, but the reality is that I was a chick. I was never a dude. I would play. I didn't play with dolls. I was actually like really convinced I was a dude. I played video games. I thought women were ugly. I thought I thought women were weird. I thought girls were weird. I thought that like guy stuff was cool. Like that's the thing. I didn't play dolls. I didn't like makeup. That's how easy it was to convince myself that I wasn't a chick. But if you really look at all the information, all the data, all the lived experience, compare it to other women, I am a woman and I have always been a woman. I have basically lived the life of a woman who was, quote unquote, one of the dudes. If you really want to quantify it that way, that's a good way to quantify it. I was a woman who was, quote unquote, one of the dudes. They smell funny? Yeah, I mean, I smell like pussy. I used to smell like dick, though. So that was really easy for me to think that I was a guy. Right? Because I had a dick. I thought I was a guy. And like everything about me was like, quote unquote, guy. That's what made it so hard. I wasn't like, quote unquote, what a girl is supposed to be. I didn't think that like I had like there was so many things that were like not, quote unquote, what a girl is supposed to be. It made it so easy. You haven't used soap for over a year? You should probably use soap. I'm gonna be real with you. You should probably use soap. I think that's a mistake. Let's get drunk. Mizkif, if that's you, if you're Mizkif, let's hang out, let's get drunk, let's make content. Let's do it. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. What do you got to lose? I mean, at this point, like, what do you got to lose? I dare you to lift me up and make content out of me. Like, if anybody can do it, it's you. I'm gonna give you that promise. If anybody can do it, it's Mizkif. If anybody can make content out of Rebecca fucking Lauren, it's Mizkif. That's what makes him him. Do you understand? That's his superpower. If anybody can do it, it's him. And that's a big if, but like, if anybody can do it, it's him. I really don't know what's possible. I really hope that I can make a living and make a career. But like, if anybody can do it, it's gonna be Mizkif. I know that much about him. That if anybody can do it, it's him. Okay? It's what he does. Like, if anyone could do it, it's him. If it's even possible, it's gonna be because of him. I don't care. Like, I don't fucking care if Misgift makes me. I don't care. I really don't care. If it works, it works. It's gonna be Rebecca fucking Lauren and Mizkif hanging out for an 8-hour stream talking about whatever the fuck. We don't even know what we're gonna talk about. That's the problem. Is like literally we start the stream not even knowing what the fuck we're gonna talk about. But it doesn't matter because me and him are gonna hang out and talk about whatever the fuck comes up because that's what makes content. Okay, I need help with collecting memories. You're the next big streamer. Everyone is straight. That's why you're here. You're the next big streamer. It's because of me. Rebecca fucking Lauren. The bitch that nobody thought would ever have clout. Guess what? She has the biggest clout. You thought wrong, bitch. You thought she was a nobody? You thought she would never have anything going for her? Well, guess the fuck what? Now she is the #1 fucking bitch that anybody would ever fucking want. Deal with it. Rebecca fucking Lauren, the psycho bitch that everybody banned from Discord. You sound like you have soap in your vagina? Probably. I actually did put soap in it earlier. Okay, well, I'll see ya. Everyone is straight. I'm sorry for being silly. I'm just being silly. Let me drink to that. Cheers. Ah, you can smell it? Well, at least you can't smell... At least you're smelling soap. And not, like, fucking fish. Or some shit. My pussy smells really good. My pussy feels good. My pussy looks good. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be real. I took really good care... I'm taking really good care of my pussy. I worked really fucking hard for it. Okay. And I did good. Okay, I don't know what anybody else does with their pussy, but mine is good. Fish with soap? No, mine smells really nice. I really take care of my vaginal hygiene. No, I have a different kind of biome. It's like a neo vagina. It has its own biome. It's different. But it smells really good. I'm taking really good care of my pussy. You're smelling your fucking dog? No, that's not what's going on. My pussy smells really fucking good. I take really fucking good care of my pussy, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about. I have a beautiful fucking pussy. What the fuck are you talking about? Report my pussy to the CIA, bitch. Who did what to you? Exactly. You smell my chicken breath? Well, it's because I eat chicken. What'd you expect? Jesus Christ. Ant pheromones? Exactly. Like Captain America. You could get 70 mining today. I believe in you. You can definitely get 70 mining. Easily. No problemo. Oh, I appreciate you. I really enjoy talking to you, Matt. I don't care if you're Mizkip or not, whether you have clout or not. You're here in my stream, and you're having a good time. I really like it. I don't need clout. What I need is a friend. Are you my friend? Are you my friend? Please be my friend. You're just stating what the OG wanted me to say? Who's the OG? A big, what people call a troll? Snoop Dogg? Snoop Dogg with the impressions on the Instagram? Shit. Snoop Dogg. I am on YouTube. YouTube.com/slee/rebeccaloran. I'm Rebecca Lauren everywhere, except on Instagram, I'm Rebecca Lauren Twitch. Because apparently there's already a Rebecca Lauren on Instagram, but she's not active. There is no other Rebecca Lauren on social media. I am the only Rebecca Lauren on social media. Nobody wants to be me. Do you understand how much of a monopoly I have? I am Rebecca Lauren. Nobody else is me. I am the #1 Rebecca Lauren on social media. I have claimed this land for my own. Okay, do you understand? I am streaming on YouTube. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I'm on Restream. Rebecca Black? No, I'm Rebecca Lauren. That's my name. My legal fucking name. Do you understand? Nobody can be me but me. Nobody wants to be me. I have a monopoly. Brittany White? Oh my god. I don't know who that is. Romana Vixen? Is that like a Pornhub account? I don't know. Go to my Pornhub. rebeccaloran. rebeccaloran. Check me out on social media. I am a bad bitch. Blazing wand. Hey, what's up, Matthew? How you doing? We're just playing World of Warcraft, talking about random things for no reason. Talking about transmon of all things. We're all talking about all sorts of things. Just get the fuck over yourself. That's what it is. It's what it is. Transmon gold. We're drunk. I don't give a fuck. Because we're drunk. We're drunk and we don't give a fuck because we're drunk. I retort, it's everyone. Oh, you're the same person. So you're not even a different person. Matthew, you're the same person. You're gay. Exactly, you're joyful. You get it. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. Skeletal gauntlets? The fuck is this shit? Some gauntlets that nobody wears? Oh my god. I was feeling up your Xanus? Your Zenus? Don't feel up the Zenus. Nice, I joined Skull. Holiday social event on Friday? You're gonna feel me up? Well, if you're gay, then you're not gonna want to feel me up. Nice, I got the badge. Alright, this time we're gonna do dead mines. You gonna feel me up? What the fuck? You gonna feel my tits? Go ahead. Make my day. I don't care. Feel my tits. Go ahead. I don't care. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna charge with sexual harassment. If it makes you happy, it makes you happy. I want you to be happy. touch my tits. Feeling up, not filling up? What the fuck is going on? I'm really drunk. Ugh. I am at school. More powerful spell? Get drunk off Canada Dry? That's like ginger ale. You can't get drunk off ginger ale, bitch. Bitch, Kiv? Jesus Christ. I forget that I'm drunk. Harder black cherry lemonade. Wanna feel me up? Go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. Duh. I'm a warrior and I have been drinking. Isakaryuyu? She's evil? I'm gonna take your word for it. I guess she's evil. I am fake. Exactly. Did I level up? No, somebody else leveled up. I don't know what's going on, man. Skull, skull, skull fuck. Skull fuck. Skull, skull, skull. She's evil? With gay? I was feeling up your Zenith? No, I wasn't. These allegations aren't true. I don't know who said they were, but they were not. I did not peel up your Zenith. The whole CIA is hypnotized by your bosom. I am not the CIA. I am not involved in whatever this is. I am not involved with this Sonichu. The movie Children of Men? No! I have not seen it. What am I doing? Why am I not in battle? Why was I in defensive stance? Why was I not in battle stance? You're a CIA agent? Or are you Alex Botez? You're not Matthew. You're not Mizkif. You're Alex Botez. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Let's play some chess. I'm gonna play 1e4. What are you gonna play? You're not Matthew. Then who are you? I don't trust you anymore. I don't have axe trained. But I selected need. Nice, I got the axe. Link me? I'm gonna do one better. I'm not gonna not link you. I don't trust you anymore. I don't know who you are. You're an anonymous user. You could be anybody. I don't know who you are. I don't trust you. You're Matthew Lultz? You're Matthew Lutz? Well, that's who you are. I'm gonna trust you. You're mischief. You're everyone? No, you're not. You're you. You're one person. I don't know who you are, but you're you. And that's special. You could be anyone. You could be nobody. You could be a bot. I think you're Alex Botez. You have to be. Nobody else has paid attention to me except you. That's who you are. I'm gonna accept that that's who you are. I don't care what you say. You're Alex Botez. You paid attention to me when nobody else did, and I really appreciate that. It's like you believed in me, and like I'm a chess player and you're a chess player, and like I know the chess world is fucked up and doesn't like women, especially trans women, but like you've accepted me for who I am. You're totally into tittage? Oh, that's cool. You like tittage? Well, I got tittage. Okay. I got trans tittage. And I got a pussy. Fuck yeah. I'm just gonna think you're Alex Botez. I don't care anymore. That's who you are. You're Alex Botez. The first person who believed in me. I don't care. That's who you are. And I really appreciate you because you believed in me when no one else could. Show me sometime? It's already been shown. On the internet webs. On Pornhub. Bitch. You're not even up to date. Jesus Christ. No, you believed in me when nobody else would. You gave me even like support when like nobody else would. Like Alex Botez, like that's who you are. Boxing chess chick? No, that was Andrea Botez. That's her sister. She's also awesome because she's like synonymous with her. They both are basically the same person. They're sisters and they care about each other and they like support each other. And they're basically the same person and they both support me. And that's what matters. Because they support me. That's No, I mean, Andrea, I guess, is more popular because I guess she's more, like, kind of, like, universally appealing, but Alex Botez is more like me. I really like Alex Botez because she's like me. At least in my opinion. More relatable to me. That's who you are, okay? You're Alex Botez. I'm gonna believe that. I don't care if it's true or not. It's true to me. She believed me. She believed in me when nobody else would. Who has the nicer tits? Me? Jesus Christ. What are you talking about? It's no contest. I have the nicer tits. Like the third Botez sister. Because I said so. Yours have estrogen in it, no fat? What? What are you talking about? I have the best tits. I don't care how small they are. Okay, they're mine. You're definitely Alex Botez. I can tell. Cannot take talking a boot hormones. A boot? A boot? TTV/rebeccaloran. Give me a sub, LOL, is what I told my group. Please ban you? Okay. I'll ban you. We shan't support your alcoholisms. Alcoholisms.
Check out that noise. We're under attack! Fastest! Repel the invaders!
Yikes. Drunkenness. It's insanity. We're all drunk. Everyone's drunk. Nobody is ever not drunk. I'm done.
are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise. Now you're making me angry.
Oh shit. Improved overpower, let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I'm really fucking drunk. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck is going on? Fuck. God damn it. I'm really drunk. Jesus Christ. I don't even have the required proficiency to wear that harp polearm.
challenge the Brotherhood.
Our cause is righteous. The Brotherhood shall prevail.
Shit.
How are you?
$13 damage? Okay.
Safe travels.
That axe is better than anything. But 13.1 is better than whatever I have here. Or wait, is it? Jedi mace. It has extra strength. I think the strength is better. I mean, the strength is better than 0.6 DPS. Hmm. Oh. Okay.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
But I need axe. Iron Forge.
Step on up. See you around.
Yeah, I need two-handed axe. I need to go to Iron Forge. Let's finish these quests. I need spells. I'm level 20. I have new spells. And there's a quest, level 20 quest. For warrior. Level 20 warrior quest, let's go. We're level 20.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend. Light be with you.
I got
Light bless you.
retaliation finally. I'm on cleave.
Well met. For the Alliance.
I need to go to Iron Forge. Fuck. This is fucked up. Fuck. Oh my goodness. God.
How are you? See you around. See you later.
God have mercy.
Hey. Very good. Be seeing you. Off and away. Very well then.
Well met. Safe travel. Keep your feet on the ground. Be good.
Fuck. What am I doing? Um. I got 200x. I need to train. Okay. Crossbows, daggers thrown, but no two-handed axes?
attention.
Very good.
Here we go.